There's a man named Ron Cleveland, you know he's the real deal, real deal. Out in the wild, casting lines where the water meets the reel. He's got a heart full of fire and hands that build with pride. In his garage late at night, where the dreams come alive. Ooh, dreams come alive, oh yeah, yeah. He's fishing, camping, grilling with a smile on his face. Worked his way through hell just to find his place. A loving husband and a man who never quits. Welcome to Ron Stream, where the good times always fit. Oh, sit back and enjoy the show. Ron's the kind of guy who'll light up a grill with a sizzle and a laugh, got that backyard thrill. He's out there on the weekends, pitching up the tent, living life his own way, every single cent well spent. He's fishing, camping, grilling with a smile on his face. Worked his way through hell just to find his place. A loving husband and a man who never quits. Welcome to Ron Stream, where the good times always fit. Oh, sit back and enjoy the show. Through the storms and the trials, he stood his ground. Now he's out in the wild, where peace can be found. From the garage to the river, with friends by his side. Tune in and join Ron, it's a hell of a ride. He's fishing, camping, grilling with a smile on his face. Worked his way through hell just to find his place. A loving husband and a man who never quits. Welcome to Ron Stream, where the good times always fit. Oh, sit back and enjoy the round chair, poet drinking, let's sit a while. Ron Cleveland's lift, bringing country style, with friends in the mix and the grill in between. This is Ron Cleveland's world, where life is serene. And the trials, he stood his ground. Now he's out in the wild, where peace can be found. The garage to the river, with friends by his side. Tune in and join Ron, it's a hell of a ride. He's fishing, camping, grilling with a smile on his face. Worked his way through hell just to find his place. A loving husband and a man who never quits. Welcome to Ron Stream, where the good times always fit. Enjoy the show. Through the storms and the trials, he stood his ground. Now he's out in the wild, where peace can be found. Through the storms and the trials, he stood his ground. Now he's out in the wild, where peace can be found. From the garage to the river. There's a man named Ron Cleveland, you know he's the real deal, real deal. Out in the wild, casting lines where the water meets the reel. He's got a heart full of fire and hands that build with pride. In his garage late at night, where the dreams come alive. Ooh, dreams come alive, oh yeah, yeah. He's fishing, camping, grilling with a smile on his face. Worked his way through hell just to find his place. Of love.
Good morning, kinda. You see the disaster behind me? We had a bad accident yesterday.
Young and Sazu.
Yeah, we had a really bad accident yesterday. Good morning. Oh, there we go. Delay. Extreme delay.
See the disaster behind me?
And there's a disaster in front of me. There's a disaster everywhere in the fish house. So yesterday morning, I woke up, went and got my propane filled, did all the stuff running to town to get supplies so I could come out and I could stream all day yesterday. Went to lift up the fish house because I was going to move out a little deeper because I didn't see a single fish. as I was lifting it up, I got it almost all the way up, and the jack broke. And it slammed the fish house down all the way on one side. Yeah. Luckily, I've had a couple of drop axle fish houses, and they've broke to where I'm smart enough now to carry a floor jack, but as you can see, the mess that ensued because of it. It literally knocked shit everywhere. So, I talked to, lucky for me, my buddy Matt. You see him on the stream quite a bit. Lucky for me, he was still on the lake. And I went and sat in his fish house for the day, and we were kind of mulling over what we should do, what we could change to keep that from happening again. Brainstorming a lot of ideas because we can't figure it out. I've got 5,000-pound jacks on each side of this house, and it completely failed. I have the twin screw jacks that I got courtesy of Jim Maui. You know, that was a possibility. The problem with running the twin screw jacks is I could run into the same thing. The other thing is you really can't put sideways pressure on those. Those are made to go straight up and down, and you have, when you do a fish house, you have to lift it kind of uneven and set it down kind of uneven, and it could put excess pressure on them and cause them to bend. So that ended up not being an option. We talked about maybe doing a smaller hydraulic setup on this, but in all reality, like this morning, it was 27 below zero without the wind chill, and it's going to be very cold all day today. So I had one shot, set this fish house down, let it sit for the season, put it out on Lake Nunya because Matt and I both live close. It is warming up. Or no, it was negative 21 this morning when I came out here. It is now negative 16. The sun is coming up. We both decided that just pick a spot on this lake and let it sit for the season. If we have to, we'll bring a skid loader out here towards the end of the season and we will lift it up and get it off the lake. Because honestly, I'm tired of working on fish houses for the year. So if I catch fish here, I catch fish here. If I don't, it is what it is. There's not a thing I can do about it. I'm in a box. The thoughts were maybe I'll just go fire up the old fish house real quick because it'd take me, if I hurried at it, I could probably have it up and going in a day. The problem is that fish house right now at this kind of temperature is going to eat 20 pounds of propane a day at minimum. So that is what we're dealing with. And I walk in here, and I walked in after the fish house dropped, and it sucks when you work really, really hard to get this shit done and to do good things and try to you know, set up a nice spot, and you buy stuff nowadays, and I mean, it's horrible. These jacks were not cheap, you know, I mean, and it's like, what do you do? And they're welded on, so we have to cut the welds. We would have to cut the welds and weld new ones on. And unfortunately, I don't have a shop big enough for this to fit into right now. So to say I'm a little on the bum side would be putting it nicely. I am very much so on the bummed out side about this. But at least I got it back on the lake. We have a plan. If I can't get it back up, we have a plan to get it up. We've got a few different jack options. We've got a dead man lift. You know, we just got to keep monitoring the ice and watching the thaw out and things like that. But this is where we're at for the season. I have enough jack left to where, you know, throughout, as things get colder, if we get snow, I can pick it up a little bit where it sits, just to make sure that it breaks free from the ice. So, no, if I was going to do anything with this fish house, to be honest with you, I would probably give it to Matt's boys because of what he is. It's just the way him and I work, you know. He's got 3 boys, you know, and it's one of those deals where them boys, any projects, they're always helping out with projects, things like that. So I'd probably just give it back to them. And I just leave it the way it is and give it back to them, because the next step from here is buying a new one. Buying a new one that's ready to fish. Hopzilla, good morning. Sorry, the microphones, I didn't get them hooked up. We'll mess with all that stuff later. Right now we're running on 100% battery power and solar. I don't have enough solar to keep this fish house in operation. Full operation as far as what I use it for.
How's your hoodie? How's your hoodie? You got your rope? Huh? You got your rope?
Oh, Loki.
How's your... Hoodie?
And as it stands right now, like I said, I need a new truck before I need anything. So that's kind of where my resources, I've gone way over budget the last 2 years fixing fish houses. I'm making a hellacious budget, and we are revamping this whole thing over the summer. I've got 2 crucial guys that have been involved in my fish house building and remodels and things like that. I've got Jason, which you guys know, he's on the stream quite a bit. And I've got Matt Olson 5. You see him on stream, and then he comes in, and we're going to start out. First thing that's going to happen is next summer, or as soon as it starts warming up, I'm cleaning everything back out of here. All the furniture, everything's coming out. It'll go over to his shop. We'll revamp the axles and the lift system. And then after that, it goes to Jason's. Once it goes to Jason's, then it's revamping the interior. Make it a little more streamer friendly. Probably going to finally retire the old jackknife couch. She's starting to get wore out to the point to where the cushions ain't got no cushion in them no more. I can feel the bars that it sits on jamming in my side. So the funny part is it's the lighter side of the fish house that broke. The heavier side still works. That was the part that we found. I figured if anything was going to break, it would have been this side, because this is where all the weight's at, is over here. The lithium batteries, all that stuff. I don't even know where to start. The generator was in here, the heater quit. For whatever reason, for some reason when I bring...
Says wall. Youngin says she's been boiled. Cue the bugle horn.
Yeah, she's I'm just thankful I can still be out on the ice. So I'm not upset. I mean, I was upset, but it's just kind of deterring when you put this much work into something. I mean, I literally ran through this fish house in a week, getting it all put together. I strung over 100 feet of wire in here, getting everything set up, getting it streaming compatible, you know, having to add stuff to it. I still have to add stuff to it. I've got to cover that back door up. I've got a moving blanket to put over the back door because it leaks air so bad, and we're going to fix that problem next year too. I think it's time for a coffee. What do y'all think? See what my battery bank is at here. Charging at a rate of 1 amp hour right now. Guess what? We're about to rock your world with some coffee. I'll fire up the old coffee maker. I want a damn cup of coffee. If you don't like it, deal with it. I'm just gonna put the coffee maker over here for now. I don't have a hole popped yet. Just trying to get the stuff thawed out because, like I said, the heater quit out last night. When the heater quit out, everything else in here froze. And I got to make room so I can get the auger in here again. And I think what I'm going to do today, the main, because usually the fish don't bite here until the afternoon, we probably won't even see one. But the main thing I'm going to do is get it cleaned up, get stuff out of here to bring back home. I should have just cleaned it out at the house, but it was freaking cold this morning. It's warming up a little bit. I mean, it's negative 15 now. And it's getting warmer in the fish house. It's finally, it was down to 35 degrees in here. It's now finally at 57. Be able to bring the drill home because I won't need any of that now until the end of the year. Yeah, like I said, when it launched everything, it launched everything. See if I got any water sitting in here that ain't froze. Ha! In that stash spot. Oh, there's a little tray. I did get the power inverter to work again, which is a bonus. Yeah, I completely jacked one of my fans. I'm gonna have to revamp that. These K-Cups are like 2 years old. Still using them. They're fine.
Sonny says, yeah, Mike, that's insane.
Coffee creamer. Where is my cup? Where did that get slung to? Figure out where my cup got slung to, because that's kind of a
Only
necessity.
getting a new portable flip over.
Jeepers, those went up this year. Holy shit. I went and looked at the Eskimos. Holy shit, they went way up this year. I remember when I bought my iFish 3, my original one, I think I got it for like $150 on clearance.
Says, okay, URL save money.
I think I paid like $150 for it on clearance at Runnings. And I was just like, I went and looked at them, and they're like almost $400 for one of them things. I was like, holy shit. I could not believe how expensive they had gotten. And they haven't changed anything on them. They still have the same doors. They still have... Now the bigger Eskimos have finally gone to the full door.
Dash says, morning, bro.
Morning, brother. So I'm currently trying to find my coffee cup. Because we have no idea where that thing got slung. You know, you think it wouldn't be hard to find anything in an 8x12, but when I say this thing hit hard, like it literally dropped 3 to 4 feet. 3 foot, probably.
Sonny says, oh yeah, all Storm Shield fabric. Getting it for 50% off. Youngin got a bunch from Eskimo. Eskimo gave them a bunch of the sponsorship.
Oh, really? Wow. I'd like to get another portage just for early ice fishing. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see what this project costs me next year.
Big Daddy yells, okay, that's just $4 on the way.
Hey, hey! Where in the hell could that coffee cup have possibly gone? There it is. I'm gonna have to get a bright coffee cup. I should order one off my store. I have to sit down with Barrican and order that because I get to order certain proofs for cheap.
Dash says all loaded up. Jen going to Central is. Called them and they pushed it off to Wednesday. They're from Texas and it's too cold for them. Back home I go. 8 recliner time.
Nice.
Big Daddy yells down.
Hey, hey! Took the day off. You know, I got 2 weeks of
Yells Dash Mike.
thank you. I can put this up here more so you guys can hear it. Thank you for the biddies. Sorry, I don't have the microphones hooked up right at the moment, because I'm going to be walking in and out quite a bit. Yeah, we're definitely going to need a bigger power inverter. That'll be the other thing that goes in. I'm going to do an inverter charger. And if all goes as planned, I will have an automatic start generator.
OG says no. It was fine where it was.
It shouldn't be too loud right there. You should just be able to hear it. This thing quit again? Good grief, come on now.
Happy Trump Day.
The heater keeps quitting out. I think the tanks are
Soggy
freezing up
says should be
outside.
good sturgeon fishing this weekend. OG asks fan blowing out the pilot.
No. Either my line or my regulator is freezing up. Nine times out of 10, it's the regulator.
Dog Buzzard says good morning folks. Cold mofo out there today. Soggy says my line had ice in it the last time I went out. OG asks you guys end up catching anything else soggy?
Come on, baby. I had this problem in the crack shack when it got this cold. Next year I'll be hard plumbing lines in. I won't be dealing with these little plastic lines no more. But we'll just keep dealing with it this year.
Soggy says we caught 6 the other night.
Oh, my phone's going off.
OG asks, did Bexies get one?
Yeah, now we're gonna fight with the heater. I'm gonna go switch that valve over and see if that changes anything.
Camera just tipped.
Yeah.
We're still good though.
Twice I've done that now. Didn't open the propane tank all the way. At least I thought that was the issue. But I see it's still doing the same thing with the pilot light. Now we might be fighting that all day. I need it to warm up in here.
Youngin asks, sorry I missed out cylinder. Isn't frozen up, is it?
No. At least I don't think it is.
Dash asks, heat gun.
Don't have it with me. Oh. It should be good. The majority of the line is in the house. So
Okay.
We'll see. Alright. I need to figure out what is what and what is going where. Come on. Get your shit right. Worst come to worst, I'm gonna have to run home and go get the other line. Put a tank inside. I usually never have a problem. The only two things that I know that go wrong with these is either the regulators freeze or these hoses go bad.
Soggy says hey at Jake Huston 12. And on Burnout, we each got 2. Maxi's got TGE biggest.
OG says, oh shit, now I gotta go watch the VOD.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my regulator's freezing up. See what happens. Right now the old Starling's putting a healthy kick on the old power inverter. Lord, give me the peace to not be frustrated. That's what I usually do, but I mean, literally the majority of the line is right there on the wall, runs around to the heater. The majority of the line is in here. So I'm guessing because it got really cold, it got really, really cold, that there might have been some ice or some freezing in the line. And as that line down there heats up, it usually keeps the rest of the stuff thawed out. So it's just a matter of keeping the heat going long enough for that heat to carry out through the line. The old Jenny, she was cold this morning. Went up to go start it right away and remembered, oh shit, that ain't gonna start.
-14 here right now.
It was negative 21 when I came out here. It's negative
Big
14
Daddy
right
says
now.
The weather for Ron is sunny. Temperature -13 F, -25 C. Wind speed 12 miles per hour direction. NW humidity 76%. Feels like -33 F, -36 C.
Now we're generating 3.85 amps if the sun's coming up.
Barrican says that'll freeze the peanuts.
I think it's safe to go shut the truck off now. I hope. I hope anyways. Because I got to run stuff in and out of here. Like I'm going to take this seat out of here because I don't really sit in it. Some other people do, but I'm going to take it out of here so I got a little more room. That camping table I put in here, I don't ever use it. I'm going to take that out of here. I'm going to minimize some of the stuff that I got in here. Try and get myself set up a little better. I'm gonna hang that moving blanket up over the door. Kind of hold some of the air that comes in through this back door, hold it out of here. Generate 4.14 amps from solar. Right now, the solar is kind of the least of my worries. The second ceiling fan, this floor gets warm enough, I can legitimately walk around here in socks. But I still have to go get the auger out of the truck and need to rehang that. I'm going to do that right now. Because that's less tools I got to worry about. I need to charge this battery.
Youngin says might oughta go to Woodpop.
Gonna do that next year. I'm hoping to put a smaller wood stove in here to save on the propane. I'll take the hook off of this one because I like this hook. And I just heard it kick off again. Kicked all the way out. I wouldn't. I wonder if just maybe the fresh air intake on this thing isn't getting enough air. I've had that happen before.
Retro yells change. Nothing stays the same.
Kind of wondering if that's my deal. Is that that could quite possibly be my issue. The bad thing with ceiling fans, you gotta watch where you throw your hands up. Not that these ones hurt, but I'd rather not mess them up. Retro, what's up, brother? Normally I'd be watching you right now. But I got the day off, so we had major chaos ensue. Now I gotta clean up the mess. I bet you that's what it was.
Fixing shit, watching you.
Well, what the hell would you do that for? Ain't nothing to see here. Move around, sir. Love you, brother. Yeah, laser beam put me on these. Are the little USB ceiling fans, and they move some serious air. Oh, we're up to 5.03 amps. But I'm guessing our draw is way more than that. What if I turn this off? Look at there. Turn that one off. Turn that switch all the way off.
OG says, pretty sure I did. But we were both talking about the same fan at the same time.
Well, Laserbeam's the first one that came in and said that he installed one of these in his
Get back to it.
10-4, brother.
Yells, hey, my phone mount comes today.
Because Laserbeam said I should put one of them in here because he put one in his dad's hunting shack. So I got this one just plugged in directly so it runs all the time. And that one's still on the timer. I should get warm in here. I can feel it. Yeah, we're at 68 degrees. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're cooking with peanut oil. Turn that dude down. Let it maintain some heat in here. Thaw some stuff out. Somebody want to buy me a dip? The Jackson 6 was happening. Somebody feeling generous today?
Big Daddy yells hog burn out. Just cheer. He's by
Thank you.
Dash Life just cheered.
Thank you. Hell, the battery bank's still rocking out at 100%. Man! Today's getting good, thank you, Lord. Figured out the heater thing. Just wasn't getting enough fresh air to it. Because I had this blocked off because the wind was blowing right in it. And I need to get
Dash
this
says
thawed out.
dip with a tip.
Just the tip. I need to realign that fan so it blows on that window. We got to keep that window thawed out. So, got to find the little Ugga. We need the mini Ugga. First and foremost, I'll tell you what, I have been cutting. I've been cutting 8-inch holes. Normally I do 10s. 10-inch holes has kind of always been my thing here on Twitch.
Youngin says went back to carrying tools. I see lol.
Well, it's because I keep making modifications to try and make this a better setup. And I'm done. I'm not. The only thing I'm going to do is reline this fan. And then, yeah, then I'm done. All this stuff's going home.
Big Daddy yells Budgie Bird 5. Just cheered. 5
Yeah. You got a problem, rub some bacon on it. And then the heater quit again. Alright, well, I guess this is what we're going to do all day, is just mess with this thing. We can do that, whatever. Need to get that window cracked a little more. That's the problem. That's usually my fresh air intake in here. But now I gotta figure out where I put the damn.
Youngin asks, why don't y'all rub some bacon on it?
So there's two things that I'm going to be adding to this next year. One, a forced air furnace. And two, probably a wood stove. Put a small wood stove in here just for shits and giggles. Boy, she's some leaking some heat outside. I can see it. It's alright though, we just need to thaw that window out.
Gonna take the chance with another furnace?
Yeah, I've got a new one. I got a new one sitting in the garage. I just didn't have time to get it hooked up in here. Because I want to make sure I got it laid out. Because once. So the plan is going to be we're going to put the couch up front, crossed up here. I got a different jackknife sofa. I'm going to put that across the front. Put two fishing holes in between the fender wells here. Have the two back here, and then have a hole in the center for things like underwater camera, and then we'll have cabinets up on the walls, build shelvings on the walls for storage. Right now I just don't have any storage in here. I can't put anything under the couch because that's what the battery bank system is. So when we revamp it all next year, the battery bank will still be under the couch, but with the furnace in there and everything that'll be in there all in one shot, we pretty much got laid out. We're just taking the time to get it done. The only reason I think the other furnace couldn't keep up, I'll be honest with you, is because the floor in that fish house was not insulated. Not to mention the fact that we figured out that we had half of the furnace itself shoved through the back wall. So we were losing a ton of heat off of that thing. It was having a hard time keeping itself heated up. We didn't realize it until we were sitting around talking about it here this past weekend, and Jason and I kind of figured that, you know, the biggest issue with that furnace was we shoved it through the back wall where there's 17 inches of space back there that gets no heat. So in turn, it was having a hard time making heat in there to heat itself up, and that's why it was having the issue. We're pretty certain of it. Jason's been around that stuff his whole life, and we were kind of just troubleshooting what the issue was with it. So when Half-Ass Garage ends up with it, they know to take the furnace out and turn it, and it'll work just fine. we're drawing more than the solar panel can keep up with. It's usually what happens when I start running the 2 window fans. That one's already thawing out, which is a good thing. Now we got some fresh air rolling in here. Okay. It's like a lot of this stuff isn't even supposed to be in here. Okay. Hey, look at there. Didn't even freeze. Found a monster. Day's looking up more and more. We found a monster. Set that by the door for now so it stays cold. Yeah, it spilled garbage all over and everything in here. Mobotex, yeah, this is a new one this year. Like everything since COVID, nobody wants to build anything of quality. And one of the brand new well-done 5,000 pound jacks failed yesterday. Dropped my whole fish house. Princess Cutie Tots, what's happening? Good to see you. One of the brand new 5,000 pound well-done jacks that we put on this fish house about a month ago failed yesterday. It dropped my whole fish house from about 3 feet up and just slammed it on the ground. So everything in here went flying. So I didn't even want to look at it yesterday. I just went and hung out with my buddy Matt. I was just really irritated and frustrated. And I just, I sat in there and
Slide the OL Nana trick of soda in the freezer to get it cold fast. Well, apparently our freezer is colder than theirs was caused 20 minutes almost froze it solid.
damn. Douglas was happening. Yeah. Mine's OG got me on them White Monster Zeros. The other thing about the furnace is I won't have to worry about shit freezing up. Next year we're going to seal this door up. We're going to get the right flaps on it so it seals up properly. I was going to hang my tapestry. I was going to hang my tapestry over the door, but I'm scared that it's going to freeze to the door and it'll ruin it. So I didn't do that. I don't want to wreck that. I really like that. Well, go out and see if the old generator will fire up so we can get her hooked up and out of the way. Next year I will be on a mission to find a cold weather generator. So if you guys have any recommendations for stuff that works in an extreme cold, because Hondas aren't it. Hondas are reliable. I have zero complaints about this Honda. I know Hondas don't like to start in cold weather. They never have. They never will. If you guys have...
Inside?
Yeah, it's inside right now. But at some point in time last night, my heater quit out. And it got really cold. So I don't have it running right now. Like seriously, during the daytime, if all I've got is these 2 ceiling fans running, the solar panel keeps up, but I got the TV going, I got a battery charging, I got stuff going, so it's outrunning the solar panel right now. Solar panel's putting in about 5 amps, between 4 and 5 amps, and my draw is way heavier than that. And the Starlink, the heater pulls a hellacious draw, I found out. The heater and the Starlink pulls a pretty healthy draw. When the heater doesn't have to go in Starlink, it doesn't hardly have any draw, but...
American says Generac.
Generacs are typically good ones. Yeah, I love my Honda, but it's just she doesn't.
OG says Onan, Cummins.
Nope, I will not buy a Cummins mini generator, portable generator. Absolutely not. I've got 3 buddies that got them, and they're nothing but issues with them. Junk. Absolute junk. I will not buy one. Jason, actually, right now the consideration would be a Predator. A Predator 3500 would be a very good option for me. It's just that they're pretty fuel. They like to eat their fuel a little bit. I would like to get something with electric start. See, I like the Predator 3500 is kind of.
Says you see their new diesel motor, 1,000 plus HP and over 2,000 pounds FT of spinny spins.
Damn. Yeah, I love Cummins engines. Uh, 6,500 watt, my whole house. Well, the one I'm looking at is.
Retro says at Addy 2018, throw a sub down, then mows.
Addy, if you subscribe, back out and come back in. If you just subbed, sometimes Twitch does that. You'll have to back out and come back in. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Mobitex and Cummins work. They work great. The problem is you never know. You never have one that works. Go Harbor Freight Predator. And that's where I'm leaning towards is I might have to change my Dono goal to
Big Daddy yelling Retro's contract. Just gave your Addy 2018 subscription.
Oh, thank you, Retro.
Retro says funny there you go.
Hey,
2018 yells at Retro's Chop Shop. Wow, thanks.
Barricade, are you in here? I know you're working, but are you in here by any chance?
Youngin says we have ran that Predator on TYS house over a month straight with zero issue.
Oh, Jason, that's all he runs.
Barrican says I found one for you. Generac GP18000. 18,000 watts running, 22,500 starting watts. Electric start.
So I need you to do 2 things.
816cc engine with electronic fuel injection. The GP18000 EFI delivers power efficiently, providing up to 9 hours of runtime at 50% load. It says it'll be good to keep people away.
Well, if that's the case, I'll just go get Matt Olson's generator welder.
Electric start motor may not crank fast enough.
I'll just go and get Matt's generator welder, his generator for his welder. I mean, I just got to haul it in on a pickup truck, so if you guys want to buy me a really good, reliable 3/4 ton truck that I can haul it in on, I might need a 1 ton because that thing's big. But there definitely won't be anybody around. There won't be anybody on the lake with me with that thing. Barricade, I need you to do a couple of things. One, I need you to mod Retro's Chop, make him a mod, please. 2, I need to change my Dono goal. Let me look it up right now. Because if I have this, then I can put electric heat in here. And even if I have to bypass the power inverter, this thing will handle it all day long. Let me get on the Hobo Freight. I got double doors. I don't have a problem getting generators in and out of here. My Dono Gold needs to be.
Retro's Chop Shop wants that?
I don't care if he wants it or not.
Youngin yells water if y'all got it.
The Dono Gold needs to be for a new generator for $800. Because then I can run an electric heater in here if I have to. That's for a Predator 3500.
Barrican says FYI, Retro's Chop Shop. Becoming a mod is like join the Marines. Your heart belongs to God, but your ass belongs to me forever. Dash says guess what I found while cleaning my shop. Addy 2018 says hey Ron, what's up? I have one question. Do you think it's possible to safely hitchhike from East Coast to West Coast? Obviously avoid bad places like Detroit, stay on highways and rural areas. Heard so much about American hospitality and want to really visit and see for myself.
You need to watch a streamer by the name of Hitch. Hitch does it all the time. Hitchhikes all around the world. He just went from, I believe, Canada down to Florida. Hitch does it all the time, man. The guy's world renowned for it. If you got any questions about hitchhiking, that's your guy. I haven't hitchhiked since I was a teenager. That's your guy. He does it. He does it very well. He's the best that ever did it and got away with it. The Predators, Blizzard, yeah, Jason's been running his for years. I don't even know why I even asked the question. Jason's been running his for years, and it works phenomenal. It works absolutely amazing. Thank you, OG. Yeah, so the Dono Go is going to be $800 for the Predator generator, and then I can sell this generator.
Says lulz. Dash says I found a brand new, still in the box, Midland 40 channel CB.
I'm going to tell y'all why this is funny. So when Dash and I first started talking on the phone, and we were talking on the phone regular because we're both truck drivers, Dash was going to buy a microphone for a CB.
Retro says thanks for the sword. I like cutting necks, open K.
Well, I appreciate you, brother. I really do. I appreciate your streams. I know you're adamant about being a streamer, and you're a good dude. You're a solid dude. You know, it doesn't take me long to figure it out. I've hung out with you long enough to believe that you'll be a good addition to the mods here in this channel. So Dash goes and he goes into a truck stop, and we're talking, this is like 5 or 6 years ago. He goes into a truck stop and he finds a CB radio that's cheaper than buying the microphone, and it's a nice radio. It's a nice Midland, and guess what? Still never got installed in the truck. As you can see, it is still in the box.
OG yells FYI at Retro's Chop Shop every time you swing your sword. You have to drop 76 bits.
OG made a sword, made a sword sound alert. Yeah, so we're gonna do $800 for a new generator. It's gonna solve a shit ton of my issues. I'm not gonna be so worried about the battery bank thing.
Barrican says at Retro's Chop Shop, just ignore off. He's our day hired for the tax rebate. Retro says he'll drop a stack in gap.
Well, I appreciate you, brother, man. I think you're a very, very solid dude, man. I do. I know I didn't ask you, but it's one of those deals where I'd be honored to have you on my team. As far as, you know, I know you'll watch my back and watch out for the channel, your family here already.
Barrican says he's harmless. He might try and get you to buy a Toyota pickup. OG says day is about to be repealed at Barrican.
So I'm very, very grateful to have you. You know, I was thankful to have you as part of the family. And You and I hang out on a regular
Eric
basis,
says,
so.
"Sweet, we can play log off." Retro says it's an honor to be bros with the legend.
The only legend in here is you. Well, maybe Barrican. Well, Barrican's more of a hero than he is a legend. Barrican's like a motherfucking hero around here. I fuck it up, he fixes it. Pardon my French. I mess it up, he fixes it. He's like the Retro of the nerd world. And no, nobody else can call Barrican a nerd. I always call him a nerd. That's just my thing for him. Because he knows a lot about computers and I don't know nothing. I know absolutely nothing and I have no shame in my game in saying it.
Shady AF.
Sheepdog, what's up, brother?
Barrican says all right. So what am I doing with the dodo gold?
We are doing $800 for a Predator generator.
OG says it's funny. Barrican knows all about the back end of streaming, but can't stream for shit himself.
It's not really his thing. Some people just realize that streaming's not their thing. You know, the thing is, I like being out here. I like doing this. I like when y'all are talking like this, man. It's my favorite thing. Oh, fucking sheepdog guy though. You gotta watch out for him too. I hang out with that guy over on Retro Stream. He and a few couple other streams. You gotta watch out for those sheepdog dude, man. Telling you. You gotta watch him. You gotta watch him. Well, we're back up to 100% of the battery bank.
Barrican says it's a hard choice. Stream for an hour and make $10 or work and make like $300.
Yeah, that's the hard thing for me is people are like, how come you don't stream? How come you're not streaming? Well, because I work 16 hours a day. Oh, man. It's like, truthfully, my job pays me, you know, roughly with my, before taxes and before my medical insurance, I make about $6,000 a month. So it's really hard, you know, as much as I want to hang out, it's just like wanting to hang out with your friends, man. If you're working all the time, it's hard to hang out with your friends, you know, until you got some time off. I would not do, all I know is that the Cummins portable generators are horrible. I've got 3 buddies that all have them. They're all junk. I've had very good luck with Hondas in warm weather. Like right now, I got to let it warm up in the fish house. Once I let it warm up, it works phenomenal. It's nonstop. It just runs. Great. I need something that I can bring out in cold weather, fire it off, and then Predators do that. Jason does it all the time. And I need something, so if I got to rip my power inverter shits out, I'm kind of getting over the whole battery thing, other than to run the fish house, you know, keep things, fans moving when I'm not in here. Otherwise, I'm kind of just over the whole chasing down batteries and solar. I run way too much shit. And a 3,500 watt Predator will run everything I need. It'll run my coffee makers, my Pizzazz. They make an extension tank for it. Predator generator, $800. New Predator generator, $800. I'd rather have the generator than the inverter. My Honda won't keep up. My Honda, if I didn't hardly run a whole lot of stuff in here. Oh, no. No. Believe it or not, there's a lot of these newer fish houses. They can function on 2,000 watts, but like mine. So if I kick on the Pizza Pizzazz with my 2,000 watt Honda right now, it'll shut the TV and the Starlink off. The fuel efficiency has been nice, but I've added entirely too much stuff to my stream. And when I first started out with the Honda, I didn't hardly have anything but a phone and running a couple of things. My thing is, sheepdog, is what I'm worried about is cold weather starting, and I know those predators will start in cold weather without an issue. The only thing, it's just like any whisper generator, you got to keep it up off the ice and snow, so you just put a little piece of insulation underneath it, and it works perfect. I'm going to stay courteous. I'm going to have a whisper generator, so that way, you know, my buddies are fishing around me. Jason, don't bother him at all. He's been out here. I've had my remote Ryobi 6500 out, and he doesn't bother him in the least. But, you know, thank you. Keep her on the ice. Why? I don't know. I followed Jason's lead. He's had his for 3 or 4 years. 4 years, I think. And he's always put a piece of foam board underneath it. Oh, maybe I wouldn't have. That's got tires on it, so maybe I wouldn't have to lift that. You might be right on that, youngin. But if my TTS quit out, sounds like it. Sounds like the old TTS quit out again. And it's my fault because I didn't have it on the TTS for background.
Big Daddy Yells
Hey! Yeah, I don't want to have to. I want to be able to wheel a generator outside, and I can have it sit outside. It doesn't have to stay in here and stay warm. I just want to be able to wheel it outside, and then when I need it, I can start it.
Like I said, only issue in the cold will be the electric start. Might not spin fast enough if it gets too cold.
Yeah.
American says, hot damn, 2 more subs for my 100 sub badge.
Damn. Oh shit! So I got one.
American just gifted Cheesy Caroline a subscription.
3 Lab Designs.
Just gifted Lady Bonfire
Nightmare.
a subscription.
I haven't seen Lady Bonfire in a long time.
R3D Neck JR just cheered 300 bits.
Ah, motherfucker! Fuck that alert! God damn it!
American says a green box lol.
Thank you, American, for the 6 gift subs. Youngin, thank you for the 300 bits, asshole. Fucking hate that alert. I'm not getting a whole lot moved around, and it's because I need to figure out what's doing what.
Youngin says had to let the hype train roll.
Oh, we got a hype train going? That doesn't show me that on the screen. Got a hype train going? Oh, that's cool
American
shit.
says choo choo.
Oh, it's over. Well, now you got a hype train badge.
OG asks we at least have a rattle reel down.
No. Nope, because there's so much shit all over the floors, I did not want to kick anything into a hole.
LPL2.
Level 2? Sweet.
Sniping Barber F says I still see level 2. American says still got 3 minutes.
Oh.
Big Daddy yells hog burnout. Just cheered 76 bits. Sniping Barber F says Analytics Cynic. Sounds like my kind of person. American says we still on Lake D's.
Nunya. We're on Lake Nunya. Sorry, forgot to tell you that.
Youngin says no sir, Lake Nunya. OG says watching Vexies catch a sturgeon right now from the other day.
I gotta run some stuff out to the truck to get it out of the way.
Big Daddy yells Budgiebird 5 just cheered 200 bits. American asks
I like
at
that bacon,
RPD
babies.
the Nectar, do you know Lake D's?
This is coming out of here because I don't even know what the hell's in here anymore.
Youngin says I do know Lake D's. American says like D's nuts.
Oh, look at there. Here's all the stuff I was looking for earlier.
OG asks, don't you keep important things in there?
Yes. It's all the stuff that I was looking for before, and that's why I put it in here. So I can take a bunch of stuff out of the cabinet and put it in here, and I'll put it back in this corner. So that way it's actually more accessible. Man, I'm an idiot. Actually, I should put it right there. Because then I can't pile anything in front of it. Yeah, I've got tons of plasticware in here. Start making some room up in here.
American says, Junior, did you hear now that TikTok is back? They are creating a section for iLadies.
Gonna be able to make a whole bunch of room in this cabinet right now. So that's what we're gonna do. That would be a big old dirge rolling across the ice. Well, I think I got enough plastic cutlery to last me a while. There's extra cut knives. Everything the feller might need is right in here.
OG asks, has China agreed to the 50-50 split yet? Youngin says, oh, is that so? What exactly is iLadies? American says at R3 the Nectar, well, I'm glad you asked. I lay these nuts on your face. Goddamn.
What up, dude?
Here, headlights are on.
Are they?
Yeah. You want me to show them off?
Yeah, please.
Oh, that's alright.
Camera's up there.
Youngin says, spends like a great way to start
Go
my
ahead.
morning.
Oh, you're swimming.
Yeah. Showing everybody the chaos of what happens when a fish house drops on the ice.
Oh, shit went everywhere or what?
Oh, it took everything. Everything come out of the cabinet busted open. Everything flew out.
It was all the way up and it dropped?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. It sucks.
She hit like thunder, dude.
Holy fuck, those things move some serious air.
That's what I was saying.
Mernon
This one's on low.
Morning.
Really?
This one's on low. and feel how much air it pushes more than yours does on high, on low.
Yeah, it does. Where the hell did you get those?
Amazon, $25.
I gotta get a couple
Pretty
of them.
sweet.
That would actually fucking keep my shit frosted. Did you put the 10-inch auger on or no?
No, but you can grab it out of the truck.
No, that's fine. I was gonna go grab one actually, but I don't know where.
Shields.
Where are you going?
Runnings.
American says stepping away to take a work call.
10-4.
You even get a hole pop yet?
No.
Hey boy, don't be
There was no
touching
room
my
on this
pants.
floor whatsoever. When I tell you everything hit.
Oh.
Like it rattled. Whatever I didn't have like bolted securely down, all over the place.
How'd you get it down?
What?
How'd you get it down?
Well, I used the floor jack and I left that side out. That side's going to break too. We'll probably get it up one more time.
You need the,
They're 5,000 pound jacks on here. I thought they were 35s. They're 5,000 pound jacks and they still broke.
They make a bigger one?
Yeah, then big, like on your fifth wheels,
Yeah.
the big dolly down jacks.
Did you check surplus to see how much am I?
I think next year when we redo this, we'll figure something out. We'll do something. I think what it is, Matt, is I think when it comes down like this, it's putting so much side pressure on them.
That it's stripping the gears?
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, the lady at Mel's was super mad at me.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
They filled 330s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
So
the older lady?
No. The young
Oh.
girl.
Oh.
She was pissed.
yeah. So there was another guy who went in there. Like knew that we heard it. She was like, "It's fucking cold out here." She ran to the store.
How the fuck do you still have milk?
Secrets, man.
They're froze.
Probably. Yeah, I brought the bid out. I just haven't had time to mess with nothing yet.
So, do you know much about the Strike King ones? Because that's what I have is a Strike King 8-inch. So if I bought the auger, the 10-inch auger, and the auger head, then I could run my 8-inch on there too, right?
Yeah.
I might as well just do that. I guess the head good.
Yeah, they're probably one of the best ones out there.
Oh, okay. Better than they're cheaper.
You can go one of two ways. You can either go in either way. I don't think it's a bad choice. You can do the Ion Alpha.
Yeah, I don't really like those. They're expensive.
They're expensive, but they will hog through some ice and real damn fast.
Well, I don't know. I've never had an issue with mine.
But yeah, well, 10-inch is a whole nother game. 10-inch on electric auger is a whole nother game. It draws way more power than
I suppose.
like I put my 8-inch on and I rip right through the ice. Where my 10-inch, yeah, it'll torque your arms pretty good.
So how the hell does this work? You just fucking hook it to a fucking boat gas can and then you get that lid or what?
You get the whole thing. I paid $150 for that whole unit.
And you get the whole fucking thing and you never have to change gas.
No,
You just fill this can
and I run 3 days on it.
and it fills that.
Yours probably won't go quite 3 days because yours with that heater has a heavier draw.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the same gas that I put in Friday night.
Really?
That's how much was left in there.
That's like full.
I could probably run another 25 to 28 hours of what's in there.
I fucking need to do this. Because I'm sick of fucking getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
That's why I did it, because while it happened, we were out on Games Lake, Alex and I were, and the generator shut off and it got really cold.
Yeah.
And you know, Hondas don't start when it's cold.
Yeah.
And at that time, I didn't have any battery power in my fish house to run anything.
Oh, so you had to have power.
Yeah.
Your shit's at 100%.
Yeah.
That's solar part or what? Solar
Yeah,
part?
it works pretty good during midday, but I haven't cooked anything. I
Which-
just made us a cup of coffee.
What's that one? That's fucking street.
That?
Yeah.
You have two separate phones.
He's got like 4.
Oh, I thought you were streaming on your key.
No, I stream from the phone.
Yeah,
It goes to a server, cloud server,
And then he watches
and then back to
it.
Twitch, and then I can keep track of the chat on
The T.
What's that?
That is a chat bot.
Oh, it's
It's a
not just
custom-
your normal phone.
It's a normal phone, but it's got a custom built chat program on it. So when people do the TTS thing, oh, here's this.
Did you get this custom made?
Yeah, don't buy one. They're junk.
I bought the Hummingbird.
Yeah, well, I bought that one on a recommendation of somebody said, "Oh, trying to support a local business and it's 3D printed shit."
So that's the inverter.
Yep,
So it takes you 24 or whatever, your 18s, right?
20 volt.
20s, and then it knocks it down to 12.
Yep,
Well, did you order this, or
yeah, Amazon.
and it works?
You get a little bit of interference in it
Mm-hmm.
because the converter, but it still works just fine.
It does.
Yeah,
And then how long does it run on?
I don't know. I haven't run one dead yet.
Really?
I just put the amp outdoors one because yesterday when I was jacking up my fish house, I'm like, well, I'll put the big battery on because I don't have that secured in there yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put the big battery on so I can run around and check spots before I actually drop the house.
And they do this with Milwaukee too?
Yeah.
Because that's what I run.
So Amazon.
You got a fish today?
Yep.
You're a little off from where you normally are.
I'm only in a little bit. I should still be in about 21, 22 feet of water.
Okay.
We were in 10 or something. We were doing walleyes.
I was debating.
Yeah, right there. $25.
Oh, that's good. Maggie ordered me those things to put in my vent coat.
I'll send this to you. It seems like the links come through better on
Is there anybody
Facebook.
watching you?
Yeah, I think so. There was. There, now you got it.
Holy spitter.
I sent you the link to it on the old Amazon.
So you could see if there's viewers watching it.
Yeah, it says 65 people are
Did you
watching it.
donate $800
Youngin says
to me?
got 61. It shows here.
Who's that, your boy?
Yeah.
Isn't he working?
No, they sent him a text message late last night, told him to
Too
stay up
cold?
here. So he's been out taking the truck out, driving it around. It's running again, but I'm like, I don't trust filters after they've gelled.
He needs to change them.
Yeah.
Well, it's not his call. He made all the right calls. Damn, my screw fell out and everything.
Look at that, I organized for you.
Fuck, at least you did something. No, I was telling him what all the shit we were talking about yesterday about revamping the jack system on here, and
You're welcome.
thank you. I never even thought of that. I had a screw. Well, there's a screw hanging up there, but it keeps bouncing off that. It'll stay in there.
Stay in there. You hang this here. That'll fucking bounce down the goddamn highway and pull it. Yeah, I woke up this morning, went out to, I was going to grab the propane bottle. I was only going to fill the two because I was like, oh, they're just too empty. I popped the lid off to pull the other one, and the fucking thing was red. Here, both tanks were empty because we fished all day. We burned the whole propane yesterday fishing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna burn another whole one today, just like I am.
Yeah, I know. It's wild, man. That's why I filled four of them. What the fuck is that?
What? Underwater camera.
No, just two.
What two?
This.
Oh, that's how I changed my middle water out.
What the fuck is that?
It's a transfer pump.
Electric?
Like, yeah. So it runs on 2D batteries.
Really?
Yeah.
We just transferred from the lake and
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll empty the minnow water into one hole, and then I'll go over to that hole over there, or I'll empty it in that hole, and then I'll
Mark's
come
at
over
my
this hole and
heater.
I'll
No
pump it in.
thermostat. She runs the same nonstop.
it's badass. I thought you had made a go. Sorry.
I'm like, you're bougie, but I'm lazy. So anything I can do to be lazier ice fishing, I'll have it.
I use a fucking goddamn tin cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I used to do that, and I'm like, these things are like 10 or 15 bucks at Hobo Freight, and it's like, Yeah, I'll just do that.
I got a transfer pump, but I use it for transferring diesel fuel.
Oh, you don't want to run that in it.
No.
I
What the
like
fuck
water.
is the blue thing?
That's a live well for in the ice.
Oh, kind of like the one I got only. Mine's a bag.
My bags keep freezing and tearing
Oh,
because I'll fall asleep and forget to.
oh.
Yeah. So I tore out a brand new one already, and I just said to hell with another buddy of mine uses them. He's like, they were great.
Alright.
He's like, you just cut their gills and then throw them in there. They don't get slimy or nothing.
Perfect.
Which one's your piss bucket?
Mike?
Which one's your fish bucket?
This bucket's green. The other one's shit bucket.
Oh. Never
You
mind.
need a chair or what?
No, I was just wondering.
Just flip one over. Sit on it.
Okay.
Use a shit to the
Hey,
bag, dude.
5-gallon bucket. I put bags in them. It's not like
Okay,
shit
I
right
didn't
in the
know if you were
bucket.
shitting right in the bucket.
I know. Need a pinch.
Oh, I
OG asks, would you recommend corded or cordless for a heat gun?
cordless.
So we can.
I've got a DeWalt heat gun, which I did all the connectors in this fish house with on Temu connectors.
Really?
Yeah, the solder connectors.
Milwaukee.
Hey, fuck you and your red shit.
Milwaukee.
No,
Get a Milwaukee guy.
it's better.
I have all DeWalt because I started out with DeWalt, and once you're the only guy I know that makes a full-blown conversion in the middle of having everything DeWalt and then goes to Milwaukee. Oh, I like the red color better.
It was prettier.
From Harbor Freight.
Oh, Harbor Freight side.
I would not buy tools like that from Harbor
They
Freight.
got-
Actually, dude, the
Wired.
Bauer shit, I ran that for a while when I was out in California, and I whole
Milwaukee
sawed.
is number one.
I whole sawed like fucking 100 holes with that Bauer drill before it burnt up.
So they make like the earth auger drill now.
Bauer does?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The cordless one, and a lot of guys are using that for their auger bit attachments.
Oh, really?
And it's actually looks just like my ion head.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
But it's half price.
Yeah. If you're gonna
It
do,
says there's guys running the Bauer mud mixers for auger power heads.
yeah, and they work great. OG, if you want the next step down for Milwaukee, go buy a Ryobi.
Who's OG? Is that one of your buddies or some random guy?
What am I, buddies? Just mod on my channel. See the swords?
No.
That means they're moderators. They're green swords,
Oh,
green and white swords. That means they're a moderator on my channel.
what's a moderator?
Those are the people that if somebody does something stupid, they get kicked out.
Oh,
Not
really?
too much of a bitch to get.
Hold on.
OG says I am doing Harbor Freight. I have $300 in gift cards to use up. Youngin
Go
says
to
we
the
can
drink
put you on timeout.
We can put you on
Yeah.
time.
No. Cody.
What'd I do?
Hey, Cody.
Huh?
I don't know. I mean, you can try it. I don't know how reliable. Well, I mean, I don't know. I like my DeWalt one. It works great. It works phenomenal. I've had it for over a year now.
Or
But you can try it. I guess. I don't know. I haven't had really good luck with the Harbor Freight power tools. My DeWalt stuff, all my DeWalt stuff, other than the new drills that I just got, all this shit's 7 years old and it's still kicking. Except Matt's old drill.
yeah, that one's older than half of it. That's like
Gotta
13.
bring back the pink helmet.
It should be on there. It should be an emote. You gotta scroll down until you see all my emotes. I don't think we ever got rid of the pink helmet.
You have emotes?
Yeah.
You should.
What's an emote?
It's a little stuff that they can spam on the channel.
Oh.
Can I get some emotes in chat, please?
Is that like rattle reel thing that happened too?
No, that's a sound board. That's
Let's
what
say in
happened.
the fish house.
Oh, yeah, that's what.
Oh. Well, you don't come out here and fish very often, so I don't have anybody to
In
wear
the
it.
fish
There it
house.
is.
You know, we would solve a lot if I just put a rubber strip there for you.
Yeah.
The one that was on there ripped off. Right here.
Yeah, Jason said we're going to do that because he's got a smaller version of this that'll actually fit up there. So what I'm going to do is change the floor again.
Well, there's another hole.
Right, but we're going to put two of them out here in front. Put the jackknife couch up there because then I got that other smaller forced air furnace.
Yeah.
Put that up there, and then the furnace will blow out this way across the floor.
Yeah, which will keep the door
Yep.
frosted.
And then he's got some kind of weather stripping stuff that actually, like when the sun hits it, it absorbs heat.
Oh.
So it's like,
How
all
do they
right,
know I'm
that
on?
works.
They can't see me. How do they know?
So the heater used to be over there.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was fucking horrible. Everything from like this point was frosted.
That's why I have to have fans. I've dealt with these things forever. When you start running fans in these things with these heaters, just like today, it was kicking off, and I thought maybe the line was frozen. I went and I felt that line, and it was getting warm. I'm like, well, it shouldn't be. Well,
What I had a fan there, and a fan there, a fan there, and a fan there.
yeah, 2 fans up here, one there, and then one back here.
Oh yeah, that was just to keep this whole unfrosted. And those fuckers suck some serious juice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're just computer fans that I bought at surplus for $1.
So that one of those fans draws as much as all 4 of these fans.
yeah, it was ridiculous. I remember that because because I had a battery over here and a battery over here, and if we run the fans for 4 hours, it'd kill the fucking battery.
So if you ever do that again, like say you want to put them on your safety covers, because I got a buddy of mine that does that. If you ever want to do that again, get the 24 volt fans. They're quieter and will pull less draw because you're only running 12 volt to them. But with these ceiling fans, I don't have a problem with the holes usually staying open.
No, mine fucking.
The only reason mine are freezing over is because the wind was coming right in the back of that door.
Right, it still is. You can see it.
Yeah, I've got that moving blanket. I'm going to hang over it today.
Yeah.
A little frosty.
Yeah. We'll solve all that next year. I'm actually thinking about getting heat tape.
Put it
And
around there.
yeah, put it right around the frame.
You don't need that big of a fucking door. It is nice.
And
Let's maybe
I'm
fit a
going to a
four-wheeler
Predator
in there.
3500 generator. Jimmy, what's happening?
And I didn't insulate these
Yeah, you did.
either. Did I?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah,
I had
you
to
did.
cut through that white foam insulation to get through to put my outlet in.
Oh, that's right. I did it. Yep, you're right. I did insulation and plywood on the inside.
Yeah, we're going to change out that plywood on the outside
Yeah.
because it's getting. We're going to change it out and then we're going to
I
put
was
some
too
extra.
cheap to put metal there.
Yeah, we'll do it this next coming
I
year.
did silicone it too. See that?
Yeah.
God damn, I'm maybe waiting. Yeah. Ooh, needs a little bit right here.
It needs it. It needs to. I'm gonna pull this top one off and silicone that because, like on this one here,
Right here, you can feel it.
yeah, you feel you're getting drafty.
Yeah. Oh, you'll never die in here.
No,
You got plenty of air movement.
no, I'm very, very happy with it. Like I said, the next step up for me is that glacier I showed you.
Well, if I find that, I got that 12 volt hydraulic pump somewhere. If I find that, I got those 2 cylinders in this one.
I mean, I can get a 12 volt pump. I'm pretty sure we got one laying around work that they've long forgotten.
Yeah.
So then are you going back to a full drop axle setup?
Yes.
I got those 2 hydraulic cylinders. We can just put on the axles when we straighten them. All you do is push a button. I mean, you still have to crank the front unless we put a hydraulic cylinder on that drop hitch.
No, we won't go that far.
We could. I just have to find another cylinder.
We can do whatever you want, man. This is kind of like yours and mine's baby, and when it's done, the boys will get it.
But yeah, that. If we throw another cylinder on the front, then you just leave it hooked right to the fucking thing. But we have to make it scissor like mine so that it stays flat, you know, so it
Yeah.
doesn't bind on the hitch.
Kind of like what's on the fish house how we did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of. Yours doesn't scissor the.
The hitch goes up and then
Yeah,
it goes.
just it binds. That's
Yeah.
why I unhook it.
This one doesn't bite.
This one doesn't bind.
Nope.
Theirs does.
Yeah, ours.
Because that's what I was doing when I was
OG
over on
says
Foot
link it
Lake.
all together
I
on
just left it
one
hooked
cable.
up.
Put a winch on the front.
No.
Hydraulic.
We're going hydro. Run the lines on the inside of the fish house so everything stays nice and warm and toasty.
Hey, is your boy watching?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, guess what? My trucks didn't gel today.
Ow! Ow! That's the thing. It's weird because during season they usually have them driving the Cummins.
Really?
They don't gel.
Why not GMs?
GMs are trash.
I like it.
I've run lots and lots and lots of them. They're trash.
So are Fords.
No.
Oh, gee, I will tell you the bad thing. Why does my TTS keep quitting?
What's that? Oh.
So the reason why you don't run a single line drop axle setup is because then you have cable in here that you can't get to, and if you've ever tried to restring a single line setup,
It sucks.
when it breaks on the ice, and they do break.
Says morning, kids.
Morning, Roger Wife.
Yells GM sucks GLIZZYS.
What does he say?
Yep. Sure does.
Because my buddy's is going through it right now. His fish house literally has a single cable setup, and when the cable snapped underneath the fish house, it is the worst thing to try and get that thing up and restring cables. If you're going to do a cable setup, you got to have individual. I thought about going to electric camper jacks, but then after realizing what I seen on this one is well, one, electric camper jacks, you got to hope somebody's got one in stock when it goes bad. And if it strips the gears out, the hand crank does you no good.
Mudgeybird says good morning at Ruger White.
Where hydraulic setup, all I'd have to do is replace a line, and I can make them at work. I can literally run to the shop and go make one. It's not very often the cylinders fail. If they start failing, they'll start leaking, and then you know you got to get them replaced, but they'll still last for a while. You just got to add fluid. And we've got like 4 or 5 places around here that rebuild hydraulic cylinders.
Dad, tomorrow. There we go.
I didn't know you were so photogenic.
Flip the camera off. Dude, Henry and I did that when Katie tried to take a nice picture and just flick the camera off. We made it so it wasn't obvious we were smiling with this camera off.
Then I'm going to take that shelf.
OG says I forgot how long they draw out these damn inauguration ceremonies.
That shelf is actually going to come over here when I move that hole.
Yeah.
And that shelf will sit over here, and that way I can put like the hummingbird on there, the TV, so it'll face out. And I'll have another TV on
You
this
still got
wall.
the other bunk. You could make another shelf too out of that.
Yeah, I kept it.
Yeah, because then you got the hinges and all that shit. Just cut it down the edges.
You can get a timeout or band it. Huh?
Your heater ain't on. What the fuck? Nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to a Predator
Big Daddy says the
3500.
weather for Ron is partly cloudy. Temperature
Reason being is because if something
15
happens,
minus 26 C.
I'm kinda over
wind
the
speed.
massive
13
battery
miles
pack
per
system
hour
already.
direction. NW.
What?
Humidity.
Well,
76%.
I gotta add
Feels like
at least 3 more
minus
solar panels
36
to
F,
this just to
minus
keep up.
38 C.
But like right now, you hear the power inverter kicking on and off. It's because the heater on the Starlink. So when I designed this, I didn't have Starlink in mind. You know, it was just to run the other fish house. Well, then I got
Duncan
it here.
says thanks at Hog Burnout. Forgot the space mall.
Oh, fuck, temperature's gone way up. It was negative 21 when I came out here this morning.
Yeah, it's like negative 15. Or it's warmer tन that even.
No, it's
Negative
negative 15.
11.
I got a live weather thing on my chat.
Negative 11, dog.
Bro, it's negative 12.
What?
Your app's wrong, bitch.
What the weather is wrong?
Your weather app is wrong.
I got what the weather.
What the weather? Oh,
Yeah, it says the fucked up shit.
Yeah.
So,
I've got that too.
so I don't know where to go. I don't know what. Might try right over here. Over Salt and Sunfish.
I don't know. I'd tell you because yours is easy to move. I'd leave him hooked up to the truck for now and go set over on the other side of where he's set up over there. Because he's not where you were. When we found him all.
He's closer. Isn't he?
But he's over on the first rink towards us. Remember, there's 2 rinks over there, and we found him over in
He's
front
on
of
the first one?
Yeah. But he lives right up the hill. When I got snowed in out here that year,
Yeah.
he was one of the guys like, oh, I can come down and help shovel. And I was like, We can shovel it around the truck all we want. I said, what are you going to do about that 12-foot drift?
Well, I was just thinking where I've seen them all over here is where I was thinking about blocking.
Well, the only reason I was thinking is because we already fished there.
Right, but nobody's been there for a hot minute, so
Somebody was out here.
popping holes or what.
I don't know what they were doing. But yeah, I think that's the guy that lives up on the hill. And the other guy, he's out here for Northerns.
Yeah. Oh, the
The
spear guy?
Yeah. He fishes them or spears them. He just comes out during the day once in a while.
Yeah. He never moved his house. His house was actually the one that was right over here for a while. And then, yeah. I'm just kind of getting sick of moving. Otherwise, I thought about cruising down to
Yeah.
and catching.
I can't move no more.
I know you can, but you
stuck.
can fish with me.
I'm stuck.
Yeah. Well, if you
Yeah, I
want a house that moves, you can take the light.
Wrong. Fab guy who did this kind of sucked at it.
Yeah. Fuck it. Fire them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really go with the fat guy on this one. I would go with the fact that nobody builds quality shit anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the fab didn't fail, the jack failed.
We can always cack them the fuck off and roll doing time. It'd be kind of funny to do it out here. Just grab the fucking Miller and.
You ain't got a hair in your chest if you don't. I will be right out there with you cutting that shit off. That would be killer fucking content in the middle of a lake.
That would be pretty cool.
When
We can have Cody stand out there and hold the camera and keep it warm, and we'll fucking.
But we gotta stick them on. I can't wear feet out here.
All right.
It don't matter. They'll hold just the same.
Probably hold better.
Probably.
As long as you don't burn through the son of a bitches.
Wow.
I probably would, because I haven't run an outdoor stick bowler in probably 5 years.
Sticking to you.
Well, that's all I got in my garage. It's convenient when your buddy has a really nice Lincoln wire feed.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Handy.
It goes a lot quicker, but
Fuck's the back though, that's for sure.
that's my sugar lid.
I don't know.
Yeah, it took my garbage. It was all over the house. Dumped it right off. Like everything. Everything that wasn't secured to the wall or to the benches came off. It even fucked up the fan, so the window was all froze up.
It wasn't during the drive going up the Green Lake exit.
No.
That was pretty rough. I made it up though, never even slipped.
I slipped a little bit. I was like, oh, I should have locked her in 4-wheel.
Zach had to lock his in 4-wheel. Because his tires weren't even spinning.
Yeah, mine was in for a
Going
while,
both
but
ways.
Yeah,
I
but you
just
guys
never-
went up right away in the morning, and by the end of the day, like last night, she was glare ice.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, if we would try,
Bad.
I guarantee if we would have stayed out there and tried to go up it next weekend, there's no going up it.
Really?
No, it's glare ice.
Zach went to be able to get it up the rim.
Yeah.
Last night.
It would have been one of us gets up there, throws a strap down to the other guy, and pulls him up.
Or we go get the other truck. I just,
I've done that off that access more than once.
I think
Really?
for the week I'm gonna fish out here.
I know they're going to come through. They always do. Now I'm forced to position to sit and wait.
Well, I'm sick of moving.
Well, it would be different if we were moving and getting on them.
Right.
But I guarantee you, we've at least been on 40 different spots and can't get on them. And you
I
can't
know.
tell me 3 guys who've been fishing this area their entire life. Well, me 12 years, but you and
Yeah.
Jason out here your entire life can't figure it out.
I moved 4 fucking times yesterday. Yeah. I'm gonna just go sit on my fucking snake spot over here and probably, but I know I'll catch a bite.
Well, Dylan and I, we were catching
Sunfish.
sunnies and bluegills all day and bass.
I didn't mark that road. Like it's
It's literally
bass.
big.
I know where it is.
It's literally our spring spot, pretty much.
I don't know. I just had to go get propane this morning. I finally put that bottle you gave me on the fish house.
Why the hell are you? This is what your kid sends me.
Nice. These rose-colored glasses. You don't think a 10 would freeze up as much?
It gives it more surface area to for the water.
Oh, so if it does freeze up,
Right,
it
but
doesn't turn into a 2-inch hole in 4 hours.
yeah, where you can barely get the bobber in and out of it.
Yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. If we'd
But
had,
if you'd have had that heater on the back and even a little bit that ceiling fan's pushing, it probably would have kept them open a lot better. Because that's after sitting in there last night. That's how it's designed.
yeah, if we'd have actually caught something in that hole, it'd have been a struggle to get it through there.
They do make from let me see here.
I fucking,
Extension tank for a Predator 3500 generator.
what do you want to do?
Half-Asset Garage says warning.
Morning.
I'm just chilling, man. I'm not really.
I might go get my drink.
Youngin asks, ever tried to take isopropyl and put it in a hole? Just a few drops?
I don't know. You should put it in your truck.
No. Well, what's that going to do?
It'll
It
melt-
settles.
It'll melt it.
Right, but it's going to settle.
It drops.
Alcohol's lighter than
Yeah,
water.
Grab me, right?
Or-
Good.
So it'll sit on top for a little bit, but
Take it back.
Make sure you close the door. Many hours spent in this fucker.
no, Bird does make one for it.
I do.
Matt got Joe Pa.
Yeah, they make one for it. How much is it? $200 with the tank.
Right.
No, I paid $150 for this one. Yeah.
I think it runnings are 185 or something. There. There you go.
That'd be sweet. Because that one you can just sit right on top of the generator.
Ooh.
You don't have to have a separate table for it when you do the 3500. That would be minty. I'll definitely have that.
I'm gonna put mine in the back of my fucking pickup and put the generator in there. I should probably change the oil.
You're respectful to the TTS pumps.
So they have terms of service agreements when you're streaming, which means like you have to be politically correct.
What's that mean?
You can't say racist things, you can't have pornography, you can't have anything that is judged as homophobic, anything like that, because then they'll cancel your channel.
Yeah.
I haven't said anything.
It's alright, Matt, we understand. We understand.
No. Yet.
So,
You didn't even know.
Hey, Cody.
What?
Pulled that wrench out of my ass. What
Yeah.
I gotta find my other one. I'm hoping I didn't leave it on diamond.
Half-Asset Garage says, did you get the house moved where you wanted to?
I got it moved to one spot because it's close to where I have access to a skid loader if I need to get it back up.
I can see you pull the wrench out of my hand. Yep, there it is.
Dig deep! Dig deep! Too deep.
Put it back. Put it back.
Well, no, Dad, you did say something homophobic. The billboard thing over there.
No,
That's not
it's
homophobic.
I'm talking about fucking Lizzie's. I looked at one of these, they're expensive.
If you're gonna do a bigger one like that, do the AquaView i7.
Yeah, I like what Jason has.
No, he has the whole. You can't get those anymore. The only one you get is the QuadView.
Oh,
QuadView is cool.
Yeah, the one Jason has, I like. It just goes on the side of the house and you just.
Yeah, they don't sell those anymore.
Fuckers.
I went and looked for one for in here.
Jesus, that's heavy.
Yep. But feel the cord on it.
Yeah, it's
They don't
thick.
break as easy.
Well, I got an old AquaView that actually is black and white that works better than my fucking Scout.
That's the one I was using. Yeah, that's even nice.
Yeah,
The
the
camera
camera
on it.
UI7 is if you're just gonna do a single unit like that, 7-inch screen, which is nice.
The camera on that
And
thing's like as big as this thing.
It's supposed to be the better quality of them all, as far as the bigger ones like this.
This one's not
But like
really
your
good.
house, hell, I mean it's $2,000 for a quad view, but
I'm not spending that fucking underwater camera.
bro, you spent $40,000 on a fish house. How the fuck are you not gonna spend $2,000 on
It's
a
not the price of the fish out, it's all the shit you gotta put in it that gets you.
Yeah. Just think, we went from 4x8 skid shacks to this.
Mine wasn't 6x6.
Mine was 4x8, a piece of sheet of plywood, because I could fit it in and out of Dad's truck.
Mine was folding with canvas sides.
I had one of those too, the suitcase ones.
Yeah.
And then the next one was slide it up in the back of the pickup truck. And then you slide it down on 2x12s.
I used Mankato for many years.
I just got rid of mine
What's
3 years
that?
ago.
How big is Zach in this fish out?
6x12.
Mine was an 8x8 canvas folding one.
Or yours is 6.5x12. Perfect size.
It's warm in there.
Feel like 100
Uh-huh.
fucking fans.
It's on 2.
See, like if you were gonna stick one, it'd be like that up in front of your fish house, up on the wall up there.
I got a black one.
I got a black one, the same thing.
But otherwise, that works really good. The little nose thing, that moves air. That moves too much air in here. It blows the heater out. I put it up there, and it bounces the air off the wall so hard, it still blows it out. And I put it up there, and it blows this way so hard, it still blows. Keeps the door thawed out though. So I'm just gonna put that one in the house. See, I had an 18-inch one in the other fish house, and yeah, that would 20-inch fish house. It would, you could feel it blowing all the way down.
I think a guy goes over here and fishes the crap eyes.
I don't know. I would drill a hole, check them deeper holes, and just drill a hole and stick the camera down there and see what you see. Like we did a couple of years ago.
I fished in front of the access on the other hole the one day, or the one night. I didn't get
If they're not in that front hole, then they're definitely not in the other two.
no, they weren't there. Because Jason, I started over here by Jason that night, and I moved up, fished for about an hour and a half, I didn't get anything, so then I moved all the way across the other hole by the access, and I'm like, because there's nobody driving out here, so I was like, I'll sit here for the night. Fished till like midnight, and he talked to me before he left at like 11:30. He was like, "You can get nothing?" I was like, "No, I got shit. I'm leaving."
The only other spot would be, and I doubt there's anything in it, would be that contour in between the two holes here by the access.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. Catch anything? No. Not even a buzz.
Do you have any lines on
Not yet.
No,
He's
so I'm
cleaning
cleaning everything out of here.
We're fucking affecting his cleaning. We should go get our fish house and get it out here.
Go buy a bird kit for your generator before you do anything.
Probably should. You know?
Stop at a gas station, a White Monster. I'd appreciate it. Give me a couple of those. Yeah, I'll drink that one now. It's the only thing I forgot to bring out.
I'm gonna go home.
These are pretty good.
Quick, take shit, go home, get my wife some.
Quick, take
What? I can go home and take shit. I got a shit in the bucket because I live 3/4 of a mile up the road.
Yep.
Yeah, I
If I wanted
suppose
to
we
get out of
don't.
my next warm box, I'd go 3/4 mile up the road and take a shit in your bathroom.
Yep.
You know why? Because I can.
Fair enough. Stay for supper
Just like
too.
if you were right by my house, you could go into my house and take a shit.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's no lakes by his house.
No, there's not.
It is exact same distance to Diamond as it is to here.
Yep.
For you?
Yep.
This is closer than mine.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, for you it is.
Yeah.
What is it, 3 miles closer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Diamond's 3 miles. This one.
This is like 2.5
No,
or 2.
it's like 2 miles. Diamond's a mile closer, further. Big fucking deal. It used to be really nice because remember when before they fucked
There
up
was that road
shit there, and you could go off
Yeah.
right there. That was nice because I drive there. Now I got to go fucking way over. Actually, the other day when I had the side by side, I went through the park and right out the beach. Just
Yep.
drove right off the beach.
Probably a better place to go off. That landing is fucked. Why did they dump all that sand there and then never move it?
You see, it's pushing the fucking slats together and up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's because they were supposed to. So they were supposed to take them when they did that whole project. They were supposed to pick them up. You know, they got them set up so they can pick them up,
Right.
put them out with an excavator, lay them back in. But if you or I go do it, then we get in trouble for damaging property.
Right.
I remember that one time when we just cut through the campground, like right around the boulders.
I do that a lot,
Yeah, it was fun.
especially if I'm side by side.
Yeah. Well, side by side can fit right in between.
I know it does.
The truck, you gotta go around and through somebody's campground.
I went around them with the boat the one time.
Yeah, you did. That was fun.
It pissed me off.
Oh, I
I
know.
went right through the campground with the boat and I drove through his fucking grass.
Yeah.
Right down his walking trail, right into the access.
Yeah,
Okay, it pisses me off.
I can't. Like when they first did it, I was like, guys like, oh, you got to go all the way back out and drive around. And I said, nope, I'll cut right through here. Well, you can't. Yes, I did.
Watch me.
And then when Keith showed up, he's like, did you really? I'm like, they need to put signs out.
Yeah.
He says, it's not my problem. They screwed all this up.
I think we'll get the house. Figure out something. for
It's
it.
going to be a sit and wait.
Yeah.
If you're going to fish out here, it's going to be a sit and wait until you know where they bite.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and hit this corner and get on some fish.
I would see if you could get on your old spot over there because we used to catch everything over there.
Yeah. I probably will. I'll start there.
That's really delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because it goes to the cloud.
The heater on my Starlink.
I hear it. Oh, it sounds like a goddamn.
Yeah. Wow. When we redo this next year, I'll have a much quieter one. This is I had one from Amazon that I had for years, like 8 or 9 years. Like it ran in my career trucks, all of them. And we used it for camping because when Laura and I started out camping, we were in a tent all the time.
You got a
but-
satellite dish for that, right?
Absolutely. Plate.
Yeah. And you just, that melts the snow.
Yeah.
So if it gets frosted, it melts.
Yep.
That's why it's doing it.
The only thing that I found, like that one night we were out here and it snowed,
Yeah.
one of the things that it did
It
is
got icy too.
right, but it like cleaned it off of the thing itself, but it left like that little shelf on top of it, like the little, I don't know what do you call it, like a shell or something. So I just had to go out there and just brush it off real quick. Nothing sticks to it. Like you can leave it on the ice as soon as the heater kicks in,
Yeah.
it won't freeze down.
And there isn't enough ice out here, so if we really wanted to move this thing, like if we lay into them in one spot, we could just fucking go and drag it.
Yeah, good.
I've done that.
Yay. Yeah, you have.
Oh, right now I can still get it up. I
But
just
you
jack
can't
the
get it
front
back
up and I
down.
stick the floor jack underneath it.
Taking fucking blue pill for it. Or...
I'm pretty good like that. Yeah, it happens when you get older.
Yeah. I worry about shit like that someday.
But,
We could fucking get real.
My fish house has erectile dysfunction.
We could get real rammy and fucking drill out one of the spear holes and stab a few.
yeah, you could.
Be kind of fun. I should cut a spear hole in your guys' fucking house.
Why? What's
American
the
says
point?
no one in here wants to hear about you ganging up.
Why not? I'll tell you guys everything else.
Yeah.
Gets it up fast too. On demand.
It's pretty tall sometimes.
Ever seen that movie? What the fuck is that movie? Jack and Mary.
Oh, yeah.
You have any special skills? Yeah, I do. The hell is that? That's Jay and Silent Bob, I think, isn't it? That guy?
Hey, I tell you what, if you want to go get me a Predator
FSN
3500, I'll give you
says
the whole
it
setup.
Barrick, and I second that.
And then I got two of them.
Yeah, with the bird kit.
How much is a Predator 3500?
Now you're taking that
$800
one
bucks.
because
How much?
800.
Oh, I didn't know.
I'd give you another $100 to boot. That setup's going for about $700. Well, the Jenny's going for $700, but mine's not really. I don't think it's worth that.
Well, it's on there tighter.
Yeah. So what it does is it creates a vacuum that draws it out of the tank,
Oh.
and it's just like an air compressor fitting on
And
there.
this is a quick attach?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to carry both.
Don't open it, Dad.
No.
Pretty
It
much.
doesn't do it. I mean, it sprays a little bit, but if you want to keep it from spraying, you open the lid on the tank.
This motherfucker looks like she's about ready to fucking explode, dude.
Yeah.
They always do that. The new tanks,
Yeah, cheap.
no, they're just required by law to do that. They'll, like in your boat, when you got them, they'll pillow all the way out.
I got a metal jerry can.
Mm-hmm.
That one's the shit.
That thing's pretty sick.
I'm going to the steel cans, the ones with the funnels built on them.
Yeah, that's what I got. A metal jerry can with a funnel.
The funnel broke off.
Yeah, I know. I busted the rubber on the funnel, so I gotta fix it. But it's a 1970s Army jerry can.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now I know which one you got. That's
Yeah.
a nice can.
And then the other thing too, I got a couple of mid 70s, mid 80s mobile gas cans, the metal ones.
They're pretty sweet.
Yeah, they're old school, but they work really good. I got a little 1 gallon.
Yeah, we got oil in the shop that hasn't even been cracked open from like the
Oh, my
70s.
garage
Well,
got
that
robbed.
oil in the shop hasn't. It's 1951 can, and it hasn't been opened yet. Mobile one.
Wow.
And
That's
it's
worth some money.
Pristine, the packaging. Not even rusty. There's 6 of them. Grandpa had a 6-pack in there. They're still in the cupboard. I can't believe they've lasted this long. I bet that's some good fucking oil.
Yeah, it's not all detergent up and dipped off. And
Well, we can go get my fish house and shit.
like I said, if you're feeling rammy, you can have 2 of them, and you can actually link them together.
Oh, I know I got the linking device. Yeah, we'll go get our fish house.
All right, I'm gonna get cleaned up and get some holes popped.
Sounds good. See what the fuck's down here. We can move a bunch, so
Yeah.
we'll probably run a gun until we find a school.
Oh god, that's gonna be cold.
No, it ain't.
Running gun?
Just put Cody in the fucking driver's seat, and then you holler at him on the phone, and tell him when to stop.
Start popping. All right,
Yep.
we'll see you after a while.
Yeah, brother.
Big Daddy says change the current title to Fishing Lake Nunya, -20 Fahrenheit, Broken Ice House. Half-Ass Ed Garage says 9 days, I start a 5-day vacation.
They wanted me to take 5 days off, but I'm not trying to burn up all my PTO like that, because if something medical happens or whatever. This thing caught a whole bunch of this stuff, which is crazy. Just throw them in there for now that I got some newfound room.
I am going fishing.
I stay fishing. You know how many calls I get about that red fish house asking me if I'm catching anything out there? Just so you know. Hey, I see you're over here. You catching anything? Yeah, hammering them. Hammering the hell out of them, I tell them. So this is a live well basket.
Lava.
Oh, the window's thawing out finally. So Half-Ass Garage has 2 of my old fish
Big
houses.
Daddy yells Questella just cheered 20 bits. Half-Ass Ed Garage says, but I got an invitation to go fish Leech Lake.
Yeah, you told me that. I'd go do it, man. Leech Lake, if you get on them, is awesome. I like going up there to fish eel pout. I love catching eel pout. And then if you know how to cook them, they're just like lobster. Poor man's lobster, they call them. Okay. All that can go in the truck.
That's what my 5-day vacation consisted of.
This will all go out in the truck after I get that blanket in here, get that hung up. I won't need the drill out here. I won't need the little impact Ugga. Right now, solar panel's keeping up, but I haven't made lunch yet either. This is all garbage. This will go home with me tonight. I will not be staying out here tonight. I got to work in the morning. Although I could stay out here tonight because I don't have to be work early in the morning. Thursday I do.
Hey, what's your opinion on the Church and Calhoun feud?
I don't know enough about it to have an opinion. I know they're feuding. I've been a fan of both of them, so I don't even know what the feud started over. I might just bring all these little fancy cups home to the wife. She likes drinking these. I just grabbed a bag of them and brought them out here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that enough to actually have an opinion.
I just heard about it literally 3 days ago, so I didn't know if you knew anything about it.
No, I don't. I've heard the songs, but I don't know what it started over or why it's even a thing. They used to be really good friends. So, if I had to put my best judgment forward, it's probably a publicity hype to bring them both more views.
Youngin says it's more than just those two.
Well, then it'd be a big publicity hype to bring more views to the genre. That would be my best educated guess. My short Jenny cord. My little bit longer one.
Half-Assed Garage says one of us is going to drive your truck to work tomorrow just to make sure the rear brakes are completely set, just so you know.
That's fine. I'd rather you guys do that than me finding out the hard way.
Youngin says Church released a video calling out all of the non-country, country rappers that are in it for the money, and one of the names was Calhoun, and then everyone like Hard Target and so and other groups have all banded against Church, while he's defending the Ox.
I don't know why Church would be going after Calhoun on that because Church is the one that talked him into doing it. He'd been writing raps forever.
Half-Asset Garage says I can normally get them to set pretty good, but we don't have enough pavement to get that to work right due to still having snow on the road.
I don't know. It seems like kind of a dumb move on Church's part. I mean, everybody who's in the music business is in it for money. Nobody goes into any kind of business without the anticipation of making money. I mean, he should be the one to talk.
OG asks Ron, do you know if Trump is religious?
Yes, he is. If I remember correctly, he might even be Catholic. I know he's Christian.
Youngin says, but he's not from the sticks, he's a city boy, not where he belongs is basically what it came down to because Calhoun came in, got his money, and got out.
He never got out. He's just expanding his enterprise like any other musician would. I mean, hell, if I had the talent, I mean, he's expanded clothing lines and you know, it's business. I don't understand that.
OG says he was just sworn in, did not put his hand on the Bible.
Huh.
Half-Asset Garage says, but from what I understand, Calhoun is also from a decent-sized city. Youngin says he hasn't released music in almost 2 years last I heard. He said he was getting out.
Yeah, there's lots of people who get out. You got tons of it. Alanis Morissette got out after she had 2 big debut albums. Lots of people get out. They get out once their stuff's hot instead of running broke. I mean, Upchurch's last 2 albums have been fucking flops. They're garbage. I don't even listen to them, and I pretty much listen to everything that dude puts out. I honestly quit watching Upchurch for a while because every time I turned around, it was drama with somebody. Somebody did him wrong. Not everybody in the world could possibly be doing you wrong, man. Sometimes you gotta look in the mirror. You know, and Adam Calhoun was making money before he made rap music. Adam Calhoun started out on Facebook doing Facebook videos. He just developed into rap. Then he did his own product line and all sorts of shit. He used to do reaction videos.
Half-Asset Garage says, but look at all the muscle mass that dude's lost also if you watch his videos.
I don't know. I mean, it's everybody. I don't pick sides and stuff like that because I've never been as deep into the business as they are. But being a promoter back in the day, a lot of times those feuds were created to bring more action as far as people coming to watch videos. You know, nowadays, but back then it was people coming to concerts because if there was drama between singers, things like that. Perfect example. Motley Crue and Godsmack went and toured together. 2 really good, iconic bands. I love their music both. And Sully from Godsmack started saying all the stuff that they were going through touring with Motley Crue. And then Godsmack released the song Cry Like a Bitch, and all of a sudden that song went right to #1. And they backed the video with a bunch of UFC stuff, but that was based on the experience that they said that they had with Motley Crue. There's a lot of stuff in the entertainment industry that is, and I mean, let's face it, country rap really hasn't done anything in a lot of years. All of them. the biggest thing that has come out, and it's the exact same people that Ryan Upchurch criticizes. I mean, he went after Luke Combs because Luke Combs went and got himself a contract deal and was abiding by that contract. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like when I've had sponsors, there's certain things that they want me to do. Yes, I have to do them. Sometimes you have to disassociate with certain people. That happens. That's business. Sometimes you have to cut ties with one for another. I won't cut ties with my friends or my family. That won't happen. But certain business relations, if they're not benefiting me, absolutely I'll cut ties with. I had to do it quite a few times with Redneck Invasion. I had to cut ties with a lot of people, a lot of businesses, because they were not good for the brand that I was building. But at the same point in time, I've had businesses where I've got them built up and you know, promoted their products to no avail and do what I do. And once they got more than they could handle, they just dropped me. And that's it. We're done. That's just part of the business. You know, it's tough to know what is actually going on. I mean, like I said, Jelly Roll's the biggest thing that came out, and you know, that's kind of it. Right now, Jelly Roll's carrying the whole that whole genre on his back. I said it. I stand by it. None of those guys that are beefing, I seen a video by Demon Jones, and it's like, that dude hasn't done anything relevant since him and Calhoun and Church all made a video. You know, Moonshine Bandits are another one. What the hell have they done lately? All these guys, none of them have really done anything really relevant in years. Are they releasing stuff? Yes. Is it the stuff like stuff that has potential? Absolutely not. It's flopping. It's not even pulling the views it normally pulls. If you look at most of those guys' videos, their recent releases, they've got half the views of not even half the views of some of their old stuff. Kind of reminds me when Guns N' Roses released the Spaghetti Incident. What a flop.
Youngin says, I just laughed cause it seems like it's one guy against 50% of the genre.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. But I know Upchurch is very good at stirring up drama. Always has been. Probably always will be. He always finds a reason. You know, that's what he built his career on. His career didn't start out in music. Him and Calhoun started out in the same thing, reaction videos. They've done reaction videos together. That's so for me to sit and say I pick a side, I don't. You know, Calhoun, he's always been good at stirring up the masses. He's always been good at, but you know, the stuff that I miss is his old school videos, like making bacon videos. He'd tell you weren't a man if you didn't make if you weren't frying up a pound of bacon without a shirt on. I miss that stuff. That used to be A-Cal at his finest, in my opinion. You know, but he's got videos that really spoke to me because he's got the same background I got. Was he born in the country? No. But could he relate to country a lot more? Yeah. But the thing that got me was the guy was in prison. So when he came out with the song, you know, Dirty Hands, Clean Money, that spoke to me a lot. Because I know I know exactly what he's talking about there. Other people, oh, it's a catchy beat or this or that, but until you've lived that life, you don't have a fucking clue. And that's just those things. You know, there's lots of people out there that you know, since we brought up Guns N' Roses, Guns N' Roses had one really major album that set them apart from everybody else, and that was Appetite for Destruction. By far, one of those albums that you could listen to from front to back, and it is hardcore Guns N' Roses. Then they came out with Lies, 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 and they only had like 2 or 3 songs on that were halfway decent, that were way overplayed, and just kind of killed them. And then they came out with the Spaghetti Incident. But the problem is now Axl Rose thinks that he is bougie beyond belief, and he thinks he can make crowds wait. I'd probably say one of the most dedicated guys, but also one of...
FSN Garage says, yup, that's true.
Now you want to take somebody, you want to talk about your music and using whatever platform you started out with to make money and then turning it into a massive business.
American says, wow, I'm watching the inauguration speech and Trump just took a huge dump on the previous administration while they were sitting 10 feet from him. Her face was priceless, lol.
But, so, let's take... There's 2 bands out there that took their music and turned it into multi-million-dollar industry businesses. Kiss. Kiss is probably the number one at it. I mean, anything that they could put Kiss on and make money, they did. I remember Kiss toothbrushes as a kid, action figures, t-shirts, anything, Matchbox cars, anything that they could put the Kiss name on, they made money. That's the goal of anybody in business. Those guys are billionaires because of what they did. The next would be Metallica. Metallica was probably the second biggest one. I remember back in, was it 96? Yeah, 96, I think it was. They cut off all their hair and they came out with Reload, or Load? Reload, I think it was called. And they came out with a whole different style, different type of music that they were normally doing.
FSN Garage says, shit, I have a bunch of stuff from my dad put away. That's got Kiss on it.
Kiss memorabilia is worth money. But they were one of the first ones to teach the music industry on how to monopolize and make serious money on everything. And everybody else followed suit. Gene Simmons was no dummy. He's like, hey man, why do we gotta stop at music? Toys, action figures, games, video games, cameos. Elvis Presley was another one. Michael Jackson, anything that they could make money on, they're going to do. That's the industry. I mean, look at, you got guys like Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy turns around and puts his whole family on a show. Pretty much cost him his whole family. But the guy is still making cameo appearances on stage and singing at rock concerts, and he's, 900 years old? I mean, seriously. The industry is about money. And to criticize somebody in the business for making money, he did the same thing with Luke Combs. Because Luke Combs decided to go get a contract instead of trying to let Upchurch or somebody else dictate what he was doing. You know, you got... I seen another video by Just in Time. Well, that dude hasn't been relevant since his beef with Hozier. And that whole beef with Hozier started with Upchurch. Well, actually, no, that started with Adam Calhoun and then rolled into Upchurch. But, again, relevant for like 3-4 months and then it was done. Everybody got their little views and publicity off of it. You don't hear nothing about it anymore. The problem is people get so wrapped up in these people's drama and they get these cultic followings. Like, I have literally watched Ryan Upchurch go after somebody, and the people who are OG... So Ryan Upchurch used to have this saying called raise hell, eat cornbread, or wreck, they used to call it. But it was raise hell, eat cornbread. That was the big thing. And then all of a sudden it became Creek Squad, whatever the fuck Creek Squad is. But okay, whatever. Creek Squad used to be his OG friends from before he was famous, from where he grew up, Pond Creek Road. to say I don't know a little bit about these guys, I used to talk to both Adam Calhoun and Ryan Upchurch. Before they got really big and famous, I used to talk to them both on a regular basis. But like fame does, if you're not right there in their face all the time, they don't know who you are. Adam Calhoun and Ryan Upchurch used to promote me when I was Redneck Invasion. You know, that's part of the reason that Redneck Invasion blew up really, really big, and I will never discredit those guys for that. You know, when it came to Facebook and stuff, Adam Calhoun used to give me advice. He taught me marketing on Facebook, as well as a couple other people. Taught me video releases and things to look for on Facebook, and when they change their algorithms, he taught me that. But I'm nobody compared to them now, as far as social media world goes. You know, when we were all just little dudes doing our own little things, you know, we all used to talk. But you don't hear me criticizing any of them. I'm glad they moved up. I'm glad that they found something that they could explode, they could grow up, and they could do things. You know, I don't have any hard feelings towards either one of them. Get your money, move up, man. Take care of your families. The whole beefing thing, I never got into it. Even when a whole bunch of people were against Hozier, I never had a problem with Hozier. The dude used to be really down to earth. He was making videos that were getting millions of views, and he would still talk to me on Snapchat. We would have conversations. You know? That's what I mean. It's they used to be really tight. They used to be really close with people. They used to conversate with people. They don't do that anymore. None of them. They got way too big to conversate with guys like me or you or whoever. And that's just part of the business. That's why I'm not looking to be, you know, thousands and millions of people in here at a time. I like to be able to keep up with my chat. I like to be able to talk to you. That's why I do this. I have a job. I make money. You know, if it ever affords me able to do this full time again, absolutely I would do it. But for me, it's just coming out here and hanging out with y'all. I realize that I'm not a content creator as far as that goes. I can't set out to make certain videos and set up certain camera angles and you know, I don't have the computer smarts to edit videos. I would love to do YouTube videos in areas that I don't get signal. You know, I got camping spots that are in the middle of nowhere that even Starlink isn't going to work because they're covered in trees. But I got spots that I grew up on in the Crow River that are just awesome, and nobody would ever find them. They're great fishing spots, but the only way I'm going to do that is film it. But I don't have a dedicated YouTube editor that would be able to take those raw videos and edit them down, you know, to make them look like something that I would approve of. So now we just post highlight reels from the stream. And, you know, I'm Justin Videos is doing a phenomenal job with it. And John's learning. He's working on stuff. And he's captain. He's working on stuff. He's trying to figure it all out. You know, this is all new to him. So we're working on it. But my main thing for me is to live stream and be able to talk to y'all. You know, if I can somehow or another create some kind of content that people watch and I can get constant monetization on YouTube and Facebook, I'm on it. Because then it allows me to come out and do what I really want to do, sit and hang out with y'all. You know, I got Starlink because of you guys. The reason Starlink is up and running this month is because you guys paid for it. You know? Cloud server, you guys pay for it.
I might have a guy that can teach you that.
Problem is I don't have time. I don't have enough time. My schedule gets messed up. I'm working 16 hours a day. think I got that corner cleaned out. That bag can go in the truck. When I laid out this bottom part, I did this wrong. I know I did. Underneath this couch, I laid this out wrong. 100% wrong. I should have tucked
Do you
everything.
ever get on the old TikTok and follow Foxhole Garage?
No. I'm very rarely ever on TikTok anymore. I got enough shit on my schedule to worry about. I can't even keep up with the people I follow on Twitch, which is bad. So this one, go up to the truck, make sure
I
I
know
get
he's also on YouTube. That dude is so generous and knowledgeable when it comes to building motors.
I've probably seen them. There's not much in automotive on YouTube that I have missed. I am a YouTube junkie. Most days I'd rather watch YouTube than TV, so.
They're building a car they call Bad Bird.
Better get them out of the truck before they freeze. Forgot I brought some Coke Zero out. They get a space on the floor to put them so they stay fairly cold. This. I want to put the minners. Should put it by this hole. Unplug this for now. Well, the windows, that window's thawed all the way out. That's a good thing. Better check the minners, because I haven't checked them yet today. Cold water.
Retro says noodle a big and out that hole, my brother.
Here for now.
Half-Assed Garage says, hey, my stream made $100 the other night long.
What, the old Tic Tac?
Yay.
Nice. It's good business.
Retro says, oh well, TikTok can't handle me.
They can't handle me neither. They like to ban me for stupid shit. I really don't want to go hook up the generator because the
Half-Asset Garage says, and I hit like 70,000 likes, one of my best streams ever. Retro says they won't even let me stream 10 lols.
I really don't want to go hook up the generator because the solar's keeping up, but the generator's tying up space in here. Because I want to put all this stuff over here. I'm going to get rid of this chair right now. No, I've had some pretty good Tic-Tac screens, but maybe when I got more time, I'll start going cross-platform again.
Half-Asset Garage says I was gonna start using Favorited or whatever the hell it's called.
No. I can't believe it's keeping up. We must be making some serious juice. Oh yeah, we're pumping 7 amps into that bad boy.
Retro says my stream is watching your stream.
Your stream was watching my stream? Suckers. So I got this moving blanket to hang over the doors. They got them on sale at the old Hobo Freight. They're $9. So my buddies who run toy hauler fish houses, this is what they hang over their toy hauler doors to help better insulate them.
Oh gee, Yelsey, gonna cut some ice.
I will be here soon. That is really long. That is really, really long. I'd have to take all the stuff off this back wall. And maybe it might get up high enough where it's barely catching the floor. But it's heavy. No time for that phone call right now. So I'll have to take them down. Take all this stuff down right now. Sucks because I hate blocking windows off, but I don't have a choice at this point in time. So all I gotta do is put this up over the back doors to, because the wind blows the way I have to have this fish house pointed. The wind's been coming out of the northwest a lot.
Dad, they'll cook nice.
It's the only one that had the grommets in it. It's only got grommets on one side. I was hoping it would have it on both sides, because then I could have folded it in half. So, right about chair. First she'll have to start. Need some screws. Then we can start cleaning a bunch of shit out of here, putting it in the truck and being done. Get some holes popped. Start doing some fishing. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Thought you knew.
About time, brethren.
Yeah. That's the problem. I've learned with me in my past that if I don't start cleaning this stuff up right away, it won't ever get cleaned up. And maybe that's just God's way of telling me I had too much shit in here, which is a very good
I
possibility.
am hungry. I need that fish.
And then when I go home tonight and clean the stuff out of the Expedition, what did I just do? Oh. Now, as long as I don't karate chop myself with the ceiling fan, we'll be good. I don't want to hang it up that high. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. You know why? Well, I know why. Because I can. Well, that didn't work so well. Grab another one. It's the knot catch the cords because we kind of need those. With all my beautiful vitamin sunshine.
John says howdy all.
Hey, John. The bat, I can already tell it's making a world of difference. Like the heat's not going outside the fish house right now. So now when I need to go out, I can just take it off the one screw and hang it over here. That wasn't copacetic. Oh, what did I do? Pay attention, dummy. Son of a beaver. Get in there! It's just wood! There. So now, I should be able to unhook this from here. One more, and that grommet right there. And that'll hold it all out of the way. Right, that one. That one. Uno más, por favor. So now when I got a truck in and out, I can actually pop this down.
Looking at the title, I see Broken Fish House.
Yep. You do. Broke a 5,000-pound jack, a brand new one. Really? Why would it be like that? Why can't we just go in there? Why can't we just be friends?
Ouch.
Yeah, it hurts. But at least we're on the lake. There was some serious debate about just selling everything last night and just taking a trip once a month. I got a couple of buddies that are doing it. I found out I had one buddy doing it, and then I found out there was another guy doing it. They sold all their ice fishing stuff, and they just take a trip up north once a month. Go to a resort where they supply everything. See? Oh, might help if I turn the switch on. She's generating 8.32 amps right now. That's crazy how much of a difference just hanging that up already made. Yeah, it's got up 4 degrees in here just by hanging that. Kazi, what's happening? Look at Kazi come here and try to tell me what to... Kazi, you... Hey, why don't you get on the lake and go do some fishing? Get your own damn fish. Huh? Kazi is another one of the guys I met over at Retro Chop Chop. Okay, so this is going out to the truck. Pull the batteries out of it so they don't freeze. Garbage. That bag will go off the truck. She's full. I have to bring the little DeWalt shop back out here.
Big Daddy Yellow. Just subscribe for 48 months in a row.
We're making 8 amps off of that one solar panel. We're getting there. So those of you guys just tuning in, said what's happening. So there's another one I met over at the old Retro's Chop Chop. Welcome in. So those of you guys are just tuning in, yesterday morning, I was going to stream all day yesterday. Was kind of my intention, because I've been working so much I haven't had time to stream. And it's getting hot in here. Turn that down a notch. Might have to save some propane now. Might be saving some propane. Whew. That's 75 degrees in here. That's too hot for old Ron Cleveland out here in the old box. I can't believe how much of a difference that made that quick. $9. Fix that whole issue back there. So I'm getting better. Yesterday I went and got supplies in town. I had to get propane, had to restock on some minnows. Just getting set up, and I was going to move the fish house yesterday, and one of my brand new 5,000-pound jacks just shit all the way out, dropped my fish house from about 3 feet in the air, slammed on the ground, and just ruined everything in here. It just dropped everything on, and I was so irritated that I called Matt and said, well, I'm done for a while. And he said, what's up? And I told him what happened. He's like, dude, just come over here and fish, man. Relax and fish. So I'm pretty blessed to be surrounded with really good friends like that, you know, people I consider family. And so I went and sat in his fish house and fished for the day yesterday. If you know me and what you watch me long enough, this is my zen. This is what I do every year. This is my thing. Last year I didn't get to do any. I got to go out for 5 days or 6 days total last year. My son brought his portable out, and we went for 2 days, and then we went to Red Lake for 3 days, and then I got 2 days on the ice around here, and then I had to get off right away. It didn't really break much of anything. It just took everything that you see and it threw it all over the floor. The cabinet popped open, which that doesn't even do that going down the road, and it just everything. I literally, before I started the stream, had to make myself a goat path going through here. Took my garbage bag and dumped it all over the place. All my coffee that was up in the cabinet was laying out. My coffee creamer was laying on the floor. So I pulled it home last night, and in the midst of that, my heater went out. I didn't realize it, but I have to have some kind of fresh air coming in here, which usually comes from that little window right there. And it literally froze that entire window solid. So then we were having problems with the heater this morning, that kind of stuff. So now I'm just figuring out what I got to take out of here, and then I'm going to grab my auger, punch some holes, do some fishing. I got to work tomorrow. I might spend the night out here. I don't know. I think what I might do, if the hole stays open, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire up the underwater camera. And I'll be honest with y'all, it'd be kind of cool. I'm going to put the underwater camera on and probably leave my stream run tomorrow. And see if we can't see some fish coming through during the daytime. It'll kind of help me keep set of what's coming in here. This has been the spot in years prior where you guys have seen me catch a lot of fish. Had Mr. Snacks out here in his first year in his glacier, and right here's where this spot is where we hammered all those crappies. So, and usually by the end of the month I'm moving to another lake, but that lake has been hammered so bad that, you know, well, now I'm not moving anywhere until the end of season. This fish house just is where it's at for the year. But by the sounds of it, Matt's pretty set on making this thing hydraulic, so we're going to turn this into a hydraulic fish house next year. And I'm okay with that. I like to run and gun quite a bit, and if I can get set up on a hydraulic house where I can just leave it attached to the truck and move around until I get on fish, I'm okay with that. But I do it old school. I don't have a live scope. I just don't. One, I don't have the $3,200 to spend on, or $3,500, whatever it is now. And two, I don't know how long forward-facing sonar is going to be a thing here in Minnesota. I just found out, reading the DNR reports, as of January 7th, they started doing a lake study here in Minnesota, finding out the impact of forward-facing sonar. And they kind of target prime lakes. Like one of them is Green Lake, which is out by me. Lake Minnetonka, Mille Lacs Lake is a big one. Lake of the Woods and Red Lake are three lakes that, or a few lakes that when they do their lake studies, they target very, very heavily. Lake Minnetonka is not a fair study because there's millions and millions of outside dollars, private money funding that lake. I know that. My brother-in-law lives on that lake. They do huge events to raise money for fish population in that lake. Huge money. And when I'm talking huge money, we're not talking, we're talking a couple $1 million the residents around that lake raise for separate species of fish. The muskie guys, they raise a ton of money for muskies. The bass guys raise a ton of money for bass. The crappie guys, the panfish guys, they raise a ton of money for that. And we're talking millions of dollars, to the point of, God rest his soul, Toby Keith. Even Toby Keith was on a floating stage in the middle of Lake Minnetonka doing a concert.
Says going into another work Zoom call.
Have a good one. Make some money. Make enough to retire. But, yeah, there's no other lakes really doing that around here. Most lakes, people just take, and then wait for the DNR to, unless somebody's got favor with somebody. We've got one lake in this area where they were smart. They got their parks and recreation budget, and they got a huge grant for it. They donated most of that to restocking the lake twice a year for many, many years, because it's a lake that gets fished very, very hard. But that's what they put the funding into. Oh. Yes, sir. What'd you get? What? What'd you pay for that? Where the hell was it? You lucky mother trucker, because if I'd have seen it there the other weekend, I would have owned it. Yeah, that's a score. It's well worth it. Okay. I haven't even. I'm about to haul the extra stuff out. That blanket, putting it over that back door, instant difference. Like, it jumped up in a matter of a few minutes. It jumped up 4 degrees in here. Yeah, so I'm on like setting 2 and it's still 75 degrees in here. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I appreciate you, brother. All right. Bye. Well, looks like I just missed out on a deal. So I was looking at going to a drill bit auger, just because mine's kind of a lug to lug in and out of here. And Matt, guy that was just here, he just found a 10-inch drill bit auger from Strike Master. Got it for $199 at the local store. I didn't even see it. I was there 2 weekends ago looking for one. But I'm going to run 8-inch holes, and I'm going to see how that works out for me in here. I'm going to actually punch 4 holes out in here. So that way I've got 3 for sure, but maybe 4. Because I'll have one for the underwater camera, so I can see what's rolling through here. This center hole is actually designed for the underwater camera, but I like jig fishing it. I don't keep the chairs in here, they're too close for me. I'm going to reposition them next year. So that way if I decide I want to jig the back holes, I'll have that seat pedestal where I can swing it. You know, if I have a couple people fishing with me or whatever. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. Well, I think I got everything taken care of for the most part. Gonna have to make myself some lunch here. I just won't punch back there. I'll just have these 2 holes up here. What I think I'll do is I'll set up the table, put the underwater camera on that, drop that in this back hole. We'll just let her ride as she is for right now. What do y'all think? What do y'all think of the underwater camera idea for tomorrow? Wasn't that work? Just leave the stream run and just let the underwater camera shine? What do y'all think about that? First, I want to make sure the holes don't freeze up because I can't let that underwater camera freeze in. Now we're dropping amps. Sun's moving.
John says that sounds cool.
I know it's kind of cool for the stream, but it's more my benefit, so that way, like when I'm sitting between loads, I can pop in and on my stream and see if there's fish rolling through, or see if somebody clips some fish rolling through. So if I got any mods that are interested in watching that, I'd greatly appreciate it if you grab clips. Send me what time they rolled through. That way we got a better idea when to be fishing out here. These out in the truck freezing. That one's charged. Those are all charged. Bring them home when I go home. The only
thing I need to do tomorrow that I know of is go and do lab work in the morning.
Well, I would appreciate that, sir. I did buy a new panner for the underwater camera. Jason has actually let me borrow his old underwater camera because to go buy my underwater camera, I can go to Runnings and buy one for $200. I don't know. I think I'm just going to save my money and get a bigger one. He pretty much told me I can use that one until he needs another one. So I'm not in a real big hurry. It's just weird how much nicer it is in here without that wind blowing in the door. It's crazy. Like everywhere there was frost building up back here, it's not building up anymore, but I know the doors are going to get solid. So I need the slush bucket, the auger. Damn, I got 4 batteries out here. What the hell was I doing? So I ordered this adapter from Amazon for $25, where I can run a DeWalt battery on my Humminbird. And for the most part, it works pretty good. It causes a little interference. I think these are kind of cheap because they're designed for Power Wheels, so they don't really have to be, you know, uber fancy. So, but now I've got a good idea, and it works good in a pinch because I keep forgetting to bring my other charger out, so I'm not smart. So I need the slush bucket and the auger. Batteries right there. In the meantime, I can carry some of this stuff out. These go up here. The old dude wipes. go out to the truck. That's all set up to go out, and this will all go out to the truck. And the flashlight stays in here because I do use that pretty frequently when I go outside. And then we'll try my system out here. Hang this right there, and it should hold this out of my way. And it does. Perfect. So this is an Ion R1 Gen 1 ice auger. That I've had for 4 years now. I bought it because old Gus was killing the walls. Well, I had an Eskimo 10-inch. I sold that to Half-Ass Garage. And then it was later stolen from him. But now they're rocking the Ion Alpha. I've only been running an 8-inch bit because mainly because it cuts through the holes faster. And I've been moving around so much, I don't know, I just don't really feel like hooking the 10 up right now, because now that I'm not going to be moving, I could run a 10 maybe Friday when I have the day off. When this is all set up, I'll recut to 10. Battery. Ion battery. So there's been rumors that these things surge. Ooh, she's cold. We're going to be putting the gloves on to run her. I've never had this one surge, but I don't really take the chance with it either. So apparently these electric augers, people have had them surge, so they say, and like cut into their foot or into their floor, which I can see being very painful because it has 3 very sharp blades on it. So it has a safety trigger up top, then it has the go trigger, and then the reverse trigger. Everybody, most people I see hold these things backwards. This is the proper way to hold an Ion. It's like this. And then you use the reverse option. And you have very minimal slushing to do on your holes. The slush bucket is to keep all the ice from chunking up on your floor. So basically what I've done is I've shoved all the ice
Ruger says, well, back to work.
10-4, brother. D Money Twitches, somebody give that man a shout out, please. Oh, D Money been putting that work on. Yeah, the slush bucket is definitely clutch. They're not cheap, but they're like $75 for one. But it keeps from getting shit all over your floor. You know, right now the ice isn't very thick, but when the ice starts getting thicker here and you drill through them, you'll literally empty this out a couple of times, but it keeps everything off your floor, which is really, really nice. So now I gotta go over here and do this hole. Once I get my table up, a lot of this stuff will be out of the way. And before I forget, let's put this back up on the couch so I'm not kicking it. Safety covers, because Ron has lots of priors of dropping stuff in the hole. So you can step on them. You don't step right in the center, but you happen to step on them. Hole number 2 done. Pop hole number 3 back here.
Big Daddy just gifted D Money Twitch a subscription.
How your wife?
D Money yells at Ruger White. Thanks for the gift sub.
In a hard house, they're well worth the investment, because, like, I have carpeting in here. So when you're running the slush bucket, as long as you don't try to overfill it, because stuff will fall back down that hole, that cylinder that's in the center of it. I'll show you here in a second. It'll fall back down in there, and you will make a mess out of your fish house. Sometimes it's inconvenient, especially when you start getting into 24, 26 inches of ice, because you got to take it outside and dump it. But here's the key part to it.
Thanks for the vocals at Ruger White Wall.
Here's the key part to it. Now, if you need to bank your fish house, you can take your now, if I wanted to run all them shavings up out of there, instead of shoving them back under the ice, which I could very well do, if I want to take all them shavings out of there, I can use that to bank the whole side of my fish house. So
John says, I will be back, nephew. Left his phone in the girlfriend's car.
10-4. So that's honestly, I've always been a big fan of them. I had the Redneck Ice Castle for close to 4 years, This would have been the fourth season with it, 3 years. And I never needed a slush bucket because that was way up off the ground and I had sleeves, and then I just drilled the holes out and then used the snow inside the sleeves to bank it. Now that I'm back in a drop axle fish house, you know, it was one of the first things I debated on doing it. And my son said, Dad, he was with me, he's like, if you don't buy one, you're going to regret it. And he's not lying. I tried popping a couple of holes one time thinking I could be slick, and I ended up with snow all over the fish house. It took 2 days for it to dry out. We won't do that again. Now you step over there.
Bunny says, yay, I imagine with the family there it's well worth having.
Oh shit, I'm drilling holes like Fish House Nate. Crooked. Well, at least that one anyways. Pop the battery. Cover back on. I don't know, a lot of people said that they had issues with the switches in these after the first year. Battery's going bad after 2. I've had this 4 years now and I haven't had any issues with
Just
it. None.
brought my fish cleaning table out in my room. Apt to clean up some bluegills while I watch you work.
Ha! Alright, let me run this out to the truck quick and I'll be right back. Made some serious ice out here though, that's for sure. Grab the old slush shovel. That might have been a bad move. Let's cut that tang off. That one's too out of there. Yeah, so this is what it looks like inside. As long as you don't run the snow over the top of that cylinder, best thing ever. But a lot of people try to bury it all the way cover instead of just stopping their auger and dumping it out a couple times. So I usually dump a lot of slush in front of my door right away because traffic in and out of your fish house, it turns to ice real quick. It turns to glare ice. And it makes it really crappy for getting it out of your fish house. And that's a good way to make grip. Them ice chunks, when they freeze down, creates traction. Water's cleaned up quite a bit. It's not all murky brown. Right up into the hole. It's still kind of murky, but yeah. Yeah, we made some pretty good ice. Hang our blanket back up here. Put the black side out in hopes that it'll absorb some heat. Oh, what am I doing? See, I'm already moving stuff around after I had it set up. Dum da dum da dum. This over here. This one's gonna go on here. We're gonna drop the underwater camera over here. Set this dude up. That is why I do it this way, because I was stuck in something. just to kind of hate how stiff these things are. Well, I'm over a spawning bed, which is a good thing. Got a little bit of weed structure in the background. Well, we'll get the panner on it. Wherever I set that, right there. Freshwater shrimp are moving like a mother flower. Perfect. Grab the little panorama. See what I see. Finally went into a quartered panner. I bought two of the wireless ones, the lithium ones, and they've failed. No fish anywhere. But we got good structure, we got promise. What do I throw down at them? I think we're going to throw the golden eye and a sucker minnow on this one. Hang up the old pimple. Golden eye on. I'm just using a gold flat blade that's got a red eye on it. What I'm going to do is I'll hook a sucker minnow into that. Plug this in so it charges. that bomb. Just to get it in the right basic area. It should be pretty, no, actually it should be quite a bit deeper here. I should see how much deeper I am before I get too rammy here. Not that it's really going to matter because I'm stuck here no matter what. About right. Should be roughly 20 to 21 feet of water somewhere right here. $21 and a half, so I'm technically about 23. So I'm going to drop a depth bomb. Well, one of them fell off, wherever that went to. Comfy hat, what's happening? Sorry, I'm getting set up here, so I'm not really paying attention to a whole lot. So I have a work. Oh, I put the other one there. I didn't lose it. I should put this down so I can see which way my camera's facing.
To Laserbeam says yo.
What's up, brother? How can I not see that this far away? Oh, is that it?
Freezing my tuchus off here. How do you get lucky and get the day off from this weather?
It's called PTO, brother. They give it to me, I'm going to use it. this thing? How am I not seeing this? Is it that cloudy underneath there? I don't know. Mess with it later. Let's get some bait on. I'm gonna throw a big old sucker minnow down this hole.
Nice. I should take another week off. Last week was better than working.
Well, the boss called me and said, we ain't got a whole lot to do this next week. You got any days you want off? I said, yep, Monday and Friday. He said, okay. Throw me a good sized sucker minnow down there.
They even move birds when it's this cold, though?
Yep. Thing about them birds are they're mini furnaces. They don't get that cold. They'll take that box in the back of that truck and they'll turn it 70, 80 degrees and it's a negative 20 outside. Yanking on it pretty good. Let's see if I can find him now. This is an old underwater camera because she don't see out very well. There he is. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's really cloudy down there. I can barely see him. That's my sucker minnow I'm picking up. Yeah, might have to turn my cone spread down a little bit. And I think we're gonna do the It really isn't going to matter. I'm picking up my sucker minnow on the Humminbird. Oh, here comes my drankies. The old Mach steers. Need them for a little later. Hi. My brother brings me 2 big ass cans. Set them back here. In the refrigerator. What do I want to drop? Wonder Bread, Beetle, Moonglow, Clacker. Well, I think we're going to start off with the Blue Beetle. Dear Bush, what's happening? And then I'm going to get into some munchies because I'm hungry. Break out the old Blue Beetle on a minnow. I do believe I have a plain hook set up over there too, but I don't know how deep I have this set, but we'll find out. Definitely not deep enough. Be nice if old old northern pike or a walleye come blasting through here in the middle of the day. Just lurking. Took on that old sucker minnow. I'm gonna set him up a little higher since I got that sucker minnow on the bottom. Not a whole lot higher. A little bit. Alright. Right about there. Right here. Drag open. Can you guys see okay? Can you see the hole even? Oh, really you can if my fat head's sitting there, but I can sit back. See if that makes a difference. No, not really. The camera's got to point it down a little more. Cruise on here, my sucking feet. There we go. You guys can still see the other hole too. Perfect. Then I'm gonna have water and sour cream and or French onion chips. Probably stale. Does it have an RCA on it? It does. It's good. I cannot believe how much warmer it is in this fish house with just putting that blanket up. I've got the heater on setting 1 and it's still 65 degrees in here. Everybody's working. Well, behind me. That's why. in the box. Where did the other bin go? My minnows are camera shy. They don't want to be on the underwater camera.
Youngin says, how about now?
Yep. Just so you know, mine does that too. Like if I'm bouncing back and forth on the internet or going to other apps, Twitch stays running in the background and messes up my ability to chat. Some just popped in. Lurking on the bottom. What could it be?
So I was gonna go hit the night bite, but boss put a big red nose sticker on that one.
Oh yeah? What'd he do? You heading out tomorrow then?
and make a plan for Wednesday.
It would definitely be really cool if I got throttled in the middle of the day out here. Yeah, it's when a big old fish comes in and racks your bait. I call it getting throttled. Living in a box. Living in a frozen box. I'm living in a box.
socks pops in my head lol.
Huh? Should do some more cooking on the pizzazz right now. Thank you.
Lasagna on the pizzazz.
I didn't have any lasagna. I got I think I got chicken and rice and something else. And then Lolly's making minestrone hot dish.
Ruber wife says I had leftover chicken and sausage gumbo. Yummo.
That would be good. Mine's just a microwave meal I'm going to cook on the pizzazz. Should do it now as the sun's at full peak so the battery's got time to recover.
Youngin says socks was all packed up ready to go on my way to Ties and now I'm back in my drive.
What, are you heading down tonight yet? Or tomorrow morning?
First thing in the morning. But remember, it's a real late night bite out there. Typically fish until 4 or 5 a.m.
I don't know. Even like now, I know the fish usually don't bite here until, later, 7, 8 o'clock at night. Used to be a sunfish bite here during the day, but it's cooking oil for if I'd ever catch a fish. I can fry them, but apparently I just don't catch fish. So got something lurking on the very bottom, but
John says I am back.
what's happened, John? So this is where the pizzazz or the old weather kicked in. So I was sitting there chewing on chips all the time. I didn't take a peek while I'm out there. There's somebody out there. Fella done sat up right over there on me. So we're gonna try these. Rigatoni bologna bowl and a chicken and rice bowl. I don't know if they're gonna. They're microwave safe.
American says all right. I'm back for now long. John says I love some of them Marie Callender meals.
I've never really had these. These were given to me. So I'm just kind of going with it. Wonder if I should do this in the air fryer. That's kind of like an oven, right? Nah, we'll do it on the old pizzazz because then I can watch it. Now that old power inverter is going to get ripped. Y'all can't see in the background there. Microwave meal on a pizzazz. I'm telling you, these are one of the most versatile. I got that centered on there. Doesn't quite seem like it. That seems a little better. It's probably one of the most versatile cooking tools. I haven't done one like this, but we'll see. I have done a microwave lasagna, and it turned out phenomenal. Need a garbage bag. Just so y'all know, we're still on battery power. The generator's sitting right there. We haven't hooked the generator up yet. Everything we've been doing in here.
All damn day.
Yeah. The meetings paid the bills, though. Kick off the old shoes. Just so y'all know, it's still currently negative 9 degrees outside. I don't know what it is with the wind chill factor, but it's cold.
Ruger White says minus 38-ish wind chill.
Ooh. And I got my heater set on one, and it's still 63 degrees in here. The old pizzazz is putting a heavy draw in the old battery bank. I wonder if it'll show me how much draw it's pulling right now.
John says we usually nuke them for 5 minutes in the microwave.
I don't have a microwave out here. See how long this takes. I might have to go plug in the old generator. The battery bank should keep up with it. Plastic doesn't stay on there very well with the old pizzazz. I don't know, this might be a bust. She's still pretty froze solid.
Ruger wife says should cook it like pudding in the oven. Just might take a bit longer.
I'm just gonna add water to it to make sure it doesn't get dry. I'll eat it like a soup, I don't care. I just don't want it to get dry cooking on this thing.
John says here, fishy, fishy.
We have that as a sound alert somewhere. Worst time to cook is when you're really hungry. I had pizza rolls at home. I could have brought them. Those only take about 15 minutes to make, but you know. This. Look at that puts us.
Steve cooks on the Mr. Buddy heater many a times.
Oh, I've done that quite a bit. No, I've done eggs and bacon on this thing. I've done little smokies wrapped in bacon. I've done pigs in a blanket, lasagna, numerous microwave meals. I've never done these Marie Calendar ones. Starting to come around nicely now.
Started watching some of his vids again. Miss Crazy Neighbor.
Well, that's cooking it. And that water made it a little soupy, but it evened it out. Good grief, everybody's jumping on Twitch. Hanging around downtown by myself. So these are them days where you just lay back and watch TV and leave the rattle rails down, let them do all the work. Not quite. Tastes like chip. Maybe that's why it's better for you than the other shit, because it tastes like chip. Moved to his fish house and left. Bro, why don't you go to Dairy Queen and get me a burger, bro? Why is it when you think about doing a diet, you get really nervous? almost eatable. It is eatable to me. Delicate. I'm gonna eat this one. Yeah. I know why I grabbed 2 of these, but they do the same thing. Not bad. Yes, sir. Yeah. He just pulled off the lake. Ray Dodge. Ray Dodge with a topper. I know, he was in there and set up and left. Was he the guy that was over on the other side? Over by where Cody's house was? Is it the one from the south side of the lake? I can't see over there. Yeah, he said he was seeing him out deeper too. He was in 25 and he was looking and said he was seeing him in 27. Northwest. Yeah, it's coming right in the back door of the fish house. That blanket made a world of difference, so. Oh, it should be about 16 there. Think so? I got the one for my generator sitting out there. Oh yeah? Oh well. Imagine I forgot it was even out there. Now I'll have to go for a mosey later. No, that's fine. I'll mosey on over there. Is it all the way over by that fish house that moved in by me? Damn. I guess I'll take the old Expedition for a drive. I would sit out in probably 30 feet of water, 28, 30 feet. Sit down, scan around, see what you find. Okay. I see ya. I'm stalking you. I'm peeping and Tomming you. Oh wait, you're peeping and Tomming me. You're looking at my window. I'm just the nosy neighbor right now. Well, I mean, I'm working on being a provert, but I can't get out of that pre-work stage. No, not yet. Working on it. Ain't got there yet. We got these Marie Calendar microwave meals. Never had them before. No, I cooked it on the Pizza Pizzazz. Yeah. I'm telling you, dude, best bush house cooker ever. I've done pigs in a blanket on it. I've done lasagna on it. You were about halfway down, and then Jason was down further than you. You were over by the skating rink. Yes, sir. And then Jason was over further than you. So. No, I ain't got no work today. I took it off. PTO. Stream. No, see what you find. You know, maybe have Cody go out with have Heidi go out with the auger and go out deeper if you don't see them. Just have them drop the fish finder down and look. Well, I'm on where they're looser. So, and I haven't seen shit. I'm sitting on that, in between that 21 and 22 foot flat. And I haven't seen shit. Not a single fish moving. So, go catch all the fishes. Yeah, and he was catching fish there. He got 2 northerns and a bunch of 8-inch crappies out of there, but nothing worth keeping. So, alright, well, I'm going to finish making this other one, this pasta bowl. Let me know if you see something down there. You fishing the tighter contours then? No, let me know if you see something. Alright, brother. Yep, bye. Somebody give that man Wolf from Custom Rods a shout out. Sorry, that was my cohort Matt. We're trying to figure this lake out because I'm like stranded here. I'm living that. Hey, Wolfram, I'm not gonna say nothing, but I'm getting paid to fish right now. I'm getting paid to fish. So they shouldn't call it PTO. They should call it PTF. Paid to fish. I'm on PTF right now. I don't even have to catch a fish. It doesn't matter. Getting paid to fish.
Perfect.
You working right now? Yeah, I broke the jack on the side of the fish house, so I'm kind of stuck where I'm at. I mean, if I really need to move it, I can move it, but They're just gonna hang out.
Yeah.
Damn. Did you go out dinosaur hunting last night with the rest of them? Broccoli, chicken, and cheese over rice. Success. Now let's see how the old pasty turns out. Jeepers. Talk about not knowing how to open up a garbage bag, man. They should fire that guy.
No, I was out a few weeks ago. Mike got this weekend. Probably walleye fishing the river when it warms up.
Oh. Somebody else is rolling out here now. That. Oh no, that's the old dirge again. Boy, that guy comes rolling out here like thunder. He makes more noise than my buddy with a 1 ton in a fish house on. Yeah, the walleyes haven't really turned on around here like the smaller ones have, but the bigger ones have not. There's been a few bigger ones caught, but they're not really turning on around here. Well, the old battery bank's holding out pretty good. Want to get this cooked before we ran out of sunlight. That way the batteries have got time to recharge themselves. Why does this thing keep sliding down? Why do you keep sliding? Stop it. Stop it off. Stop it.
American says sent you something funny.
Did you look in the mirror again? It'll take it a couple of days, but then this floor will get really warm too.
Also, guess who reached out to me the other day?
Ruger wife says something funny.
Eh.
you said say something funny. Lol, that's what I get for working and listening.
Oh, Doorhead's God came deep.
What the fuck? You're just wrong on so many levels. So who reached out to you the other day? Ooh. Gotta watch the Instagrams. Oh yeah, he reached out to me too. Yeah, he had a whole bunch of stuff going on. He said he's gonna reach out to me and let me know what's shaking later. Oh, Billy. Yo, Billy Bebop, the doo-wop, the shoo-be-doo.
OG asks he's alive.
Yep. Well, I know he had a bunch of stuff going on. His parents were sick, and he was very dearly missed around here. Oh, Billy Bebop. Speaking of bebopping, where the fuck is that Riggedy Bop guy been? Oh, Riggedy Wee Wop Boo Wop. Where the fuck has that guy been? Yeah. Anybody heard from the old Riggedy Shoo-Wop?
He's only in the cool kids street these days.
Oh. That's how that works. So I must have been a cool kid at one point in time. I'm just not anymore. That's all right. I like being part of the nerd herd. The nerd herd treats you better anyways.
That Sershin group of people. Wolfram Custom Rods asks who dat.
Oh, Riggedy Bebop. OG said he was hanging out with the cool kids. I said, that's all right, already. If he ain't hanging out here, that means I ain't the cool kids, so I'll just hang out with the nerd herd. They're my kind of people anyways. I mean, I got chips.
OG says carrot, carrot, carrot.
I mean, I got chips. I got dips. I got dorks. I got a whole party going on here. What more do I need? Just saying.
Perkins says we are the cool kids. No one has a better fish tracker than we do.
Now if I could only catch a fish to put on there, right? Right. Should have brought up my other iFish Pro. Put that in shallower with the old sucker minnow on it, but I got my Wolfram Customs for it. I just didn't even think about bringing it out.
Would help.
Well, Barry, can send me a couple grand so I can go up north on a big fishing hiatus for a week. I'll work that fish tracker over. I happen to know a guy that knows some guys. You know what I mean?
Last fish was January 7th.
I don't believe in catching fish here. I don't even use hooks. I mean, why would you even use hooks, man? Why? Then you got to take them off the hook, and then if they're big enough, you got to clean them, and then your fish house is all slimy, and it's all gross. And if anything, I mean, your hands are all slimy and stink like fish, and the next thing you know, the wife doesn't want anything to do with you, and the whole world thinks that you're just a fishy dude. I mean, why would I want to put myself through that?
Wolfram Custom Rods says that's a dry spell.
Yeah, I got the rod that you built for the iFish Pro 2. My kid got into the iFish Pro 2, so I gave him one of them. I need to bring one back out if I'm going to be here, start scouting around with it. That's the main reason I got them. They're great spoon rods, heavy spoon rods. Absolutely love them. It's nice because I can put a heavier spoon on it, or if I'm jigging a daredevil, that rod handles it like a champ. Doesn't get all bouncy, it doesn't get all shitty, it handles it perfect. They'll come through here eventually. They always do, it's just a matter of when. Man, that fish app was cool as shit. I got asked if I wanted to go ice fishing out on the Minnesota River. I said, how many times you fished down there? Oh, I've just heard people. I said, I am not going on that river without somebody who doesn't know it. You are crazier than hell to think I'm going to go walk around out there without somebody who knows where the hell we're going. You are nuts. No, thank you. It's almost hot. Some of the noodles are kind of don't want to, so I might get a couple of crunchies, but that's okay. To be expected with microwave meals. That is a pizza pizzazz. Or just a pizzazz. A pizzazz plus. It's designed for like frozen pizzas, but for the last 5 years in a fish house, I have cooked just about everything on it. I have my air fryer because I don't really like doing the steaks on the pizzazz. But my air fryer, I finally... Oh. Yes, sir? I'm just out here warming up the ice, sir. That's it. They just ain't run through yet. No. Absolutely. I might think about putting a hook on in about 10 minutes. I don't know. Right now, I just tie the string to the minnows. I do. I just tie the tail of the minnow on the string and let them swim around down there. It's kind of cool to watch on the underwater camera. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. See, I thought they were just down there having social hour. When they get a little aggressive, you know, I just kind of yank them away from there and be like, no, 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 no fighting. Oh. Well, then I'll let them beat the hell out of each other. Okay, what time am I going to be there? Or what time's he going to be there? Okay. Okay. What happened to his truck? Oh, no. I was thinking the other guy. Okay. Yeah. You tell him about the lights? I thought they were told him that he could have it for 2 weeks. Oh. Well, that's nice. Okay. Well, I mean, if he can get the lights and the deck done, I mean, we have to work on the rest of it, but figure it out. But I'm pretty sure once he starts touching anything in there, it's just going to start poking holes. So, alright, well, I'll be there early tomorrow then. Alright, I appreciate it, sir. Alright, bye. Hey, producer Mikey, what's happening? I don't know who the cool kids are. And the battery bank is right back up to 100%. And we just cooked 2 meals on the old pizzazz. Figure since I can't catch no food, I'll make some kind of pasta contraption. I found out doing it on the pizzazzo, you definitely want to add water. Definitely want to add water. Okay. Ain't much for sauce though. I'm a sauce guy. I like red sauce. But come on, dudes. Somebody's got to come floating through here. No, it's I don't know, some kind of Italian pasta. Got a little kick to it. And then I had chicken and broccoli with cheese over rice was the last one. Should have added some minnows. I thought about it. But you know, I kind of need bait to catch fish. This one ain't too bad. That was rolling out here. It's definitely not him. Yeah. Oh, Jason.
Ruger wife says not me.
No, it's Jason. Yeah,
Yeah.
streaming.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much. Oh. I'm done for the week?
You are?
No. Oh, yes and no. Oh. Oh. Half days. Freaking tore that little bit left on my Ranger report yesterday, and this it's like, yeah, there ain't no full days coming this week yet.
I blew the jack out on that side.
On that one?
Yeah. I can still get it up enough to get a jack underneath it because I can lift the front and this side up. So I just lift the front up and I can stick the floor jack underneath it. But I'm guessing what's happening is the torque from it when you're lifting up and down at an angle all the time. You know, because you can only lift one side at a time.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's what's messing them up. And it bound up in there and just so.
Well, hopefully it's better if they're tied together in front and back.
Doesn't matter, you're still gonna have an angle pushing on them. That's
Oh.
5,000 pound jack that just snapped.
Well, did it snap the gear?
Yeah, it shattered it. It dropped this fish house 3 feet onto the ground.
Mm.
Like all the stuff that was up, like sitting around here,
Yeah.
I had to make a goat path in here just to get through in here this morning. It knocked everything out of the cabinets, everything. I was so pissed off yesterday. I got it up and I looked in here and I was just like, whatever, I'm done. And it's like, just come over here and come fishing.
Yeah.
I was at the point where I was just gonna pack it up and be done.
I don't know if I'm gonna put mine out this week. Yeah. Got to haul it to Princeton Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
You got a meeting Saturday night, and then birthday party there Sunday. Well, let's pull the fish house there for a place to sleep for the night.
Sucker minnow.
Oh,
I got a big old sucker minnow on there.
alright. Oh, that's the one you got the camera on?
Well, it was, but he whips in and out of the camera so damn fast.
Hmm.
Something takes that one, we'll know it.
Yeah.
About was big.
Jesus.
See if I can't catch one of them 40-inch northers or something cruising around in here.
Yep. Why not? Dead Sea all day. Then come dark, they'll start rolling through maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
But watch that 5 to 8 foot. At night.
I'll be off the lake by 8:30 tonight.
Oh.
Because I got to work early in the morning. I just got informed that apparently I get to go sit and babysit somebody at the farm all day tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
Sit in the truck and play phone games.
Yeah.
No, I ran a diesel heater for 4 years. It was in my van. I haven't run a diesel heater in the fish house since the first year I had it. And I
Yeah.
couldn't keep up.
Mm-hmm.
It was in the van for damn near, 4 years. So it went right from the fish house into the van.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked perfect in there.
Well, it would probably work in here. It's just a matter of...
I've got a furnace. There's no point.
Yeah.
I mean, I could put an external tank out there, but I got a really nice furnace. Just put it in. And duct it out right through the
Big
front of the...
Daddy yells Jim out the front just to the producer Mikey's subscription.
Who did that? No, thank you.
Producer Mikey says thanks and Jim on
Yeah, I haven't caught anything.
Yeah. That jackknife couch will fit right on your front. And those big shells out.
Yeah.
American says at Paul Douglas 73-0.
Got nothing. Nathan, ain't even seen one, but we usually don't here during the day.
No. Doesn't matter where you sit on this lake, I've hardly seen anything during the day. Little perch.
Producer Mikey says no more ads.
Yeah, I don't know.
Big Daddy yells at
Damn, thank you. Thank you for spending your Amazon money here. Appreciate it. The only thing we're marking down there is my minnows. But then all of a sudden they just come in. Wham! Lake's too bright yet. They don't like moving under the daylight. We got a small layer of snow on here, but it's still too bright. I'm right over the top of the
Producer
spawning
Mikey
bed.
just cheered 5 minutes.
Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, right over the top, big old spawning bed.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see.
No, I know what it's like under
Matt just tried running a 10-inch bed on his Milwaukee drill.
there. Doesn't work.
So they got really hot.
I figured it would.
Guys have been using those cement mixer drills from Harbor Freight, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just punching 8s.
Yeah, I did 10s a couple times and I put my 8 back on. Like I'm bouncing around too much to use 10.
Yeah.
E1 Ectric Dreams just cheered 10 minutes. American says it'd be a real shame if Matt just chunked a whole bucket of weed into ice hole.
Why they wouldn't stay here if you did anyways. They'd just fly through, eat what they could, and leave the rest lay. I was in Jeremiah's house the first year. We were moving the fish house. They forgot to take the minnow bucket down. Whoosh. Daryl, you want to sit down?
I don't know.
That's how I secure my jack nowadays.
Oh, hold it up.
Yep. 5,000-pound jacks.
Never had an issue with mine.
Right, but the thing is it's because of the angle which you gotta lift these fish houses.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can think of. Because we use them same jacks at work all the time and never had one fail.
No, I haven't. Well, mine's binding up though. I'm
Yeah.
gonna raise my Ranger.
I don't know, either we're gonna do a cable, go back to a cable system on here. I might set it up on a winch and pulley system. Or Matt's got it. These things, he's got all the stuff, everything but the electric motor, set it up hydraulic. Everything's there. The cylinder mount and everything's right there. It's what the jacks are attached to.
Oh, heck, I'm gonna set it up as hydraulic and be done.
When I do onions, I just use
Producer
butter.
Mikey says winch with remotes. That's how I'm rolling.
No, I don't even care about that. You can wire the controls right in by the door. That ain't no big deal.
Would totally do hydro next house.
Yeah. This is usually my nap time. Because either I'll start getting them right away early in the morning, like the Northerns will run through, or after dark. I couldn't believe that. I had this thing almost all the way up, and all of a sudden, wham, boom! And you can just hear everything fly around in here. I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
But because of the experiences we had with the red shack, I always carry a floor jack with me. When it comes to drop acts in your fish house, like Jeremy's fish, almost all of them.
I pulled a couple times with my cable snapping.
I was only with the one time it snapped. Now it's a tumbling.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing is we can still get
Yeah, it
underneath it.
snapped every one of them. No, that was to snap both sides and the front. Whatever. Just drop it back down and go get a new cable.
Yeah, if it's gonna warm up one day, I'll probably go and bring it home, cut the jacks off of it, and figure something else out. Just getting snatch block setups. Wouldn't
Was
take.
interested in what M4X was gonna follow up with. Can't beat that first comment.
I didn't even see it. Yeah, that's just what it is. Of course I would. Why wouldn't I? Like perfect terrain, but there's nothing coming through yet. Perfect terrain, but nothing.
Why do you always pick lakes with no fish?
Because if I catch fish, I gotta clean them, and then you guys want me to cook them on stream, and it's like, nah, I'm not doing it. I picked this lake because, yeah. From Kazakhstan. Well, hello from central Minnesota. Honestly, it's because there's recovery equipment real close by here that if I can't get this up.
Did I hear you went back out deeper than where we were last time?
Yeah. I'm at about 22 feet of water. I hope the ice stick was deeper down.
Yours capped.
Good to consider ice thickness for about 23, 24.
Producer Mikey asks someone say America.
America.
You go from the bottom of the ice.
Yeah, that's why I was telling people I'm like 21, 22 feet of water. that was Sacramento boy. He did get rammy. Make you think you got a fish on when you don't.
I didn't even throw a big minnow down yet this year.
Well, I caught the one walleye that I got over there on one, and then when I was over on the other lake we were on over there, I had that big one on there, and they were just whooping the hell out of him. You finally got a taxi when she died. Couldn't figure out why I couldn't hook one. I mean, I had my harness in.
Oh, snap. Snap. Big Daddy yells
Oh, I'm
on
supposed to
burnout
be on
now
that.
here in 76 minutes.
Keep up with that. That's what I said, bigger crappies are coming through. They're fucking shallow. Maybe be a bass running through.
Oh. Well, they got one of the prizes out.
That's through 8 plus. You stopping by your bait. We got the real hourly prizes. You see that one? That's next weekend. I ain't making it.
That's next weekend?
In January, ain't it?
I don't know. They don't. Why don't they post the date more often? It is next weekend.
Yep. Or this coming weekend.
Yeah. 24th and 25th.
That's you and Matt want to head down there.
Well, that's something I go down there to do with you.
Well, they said they checked it. It was
16 inches.
14 to 16. Clear. They didn't get the snow we got. So it's complete black ice.
Yeah, but the amount of people that end up on that lake, that still ain't enough. It'd be like that one year we went down there and they were pushing water all over the ice everywhere.
Yeah.
If that's a piece of ice that is shoved underneath it, whatever, because it ain't moving.
I guess that could be something I knocked off there. Breaking the transducer free. I'll mark this one another line. He's gonna say something popped in at about 1819. Must be something from
Yeah.
your set line.
Yeah, he likes to come in and fuck with the.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It was popping in and out of the bottom.
Burner.
Need to throw a heavy weight on there and cast it out.
Yeah.
And drag it back in a few times.
Apparently you can do that over on Lake Lillian.
Hmm?
Lake Lillian opened up all the way across it.
We did.
That's what Nate was saying.
Are you doing any fish in that lake anymore?
Yeah, it only froze out once. And didn't freeze completely out. I remember all the
Yeah,
lakes out
ice
there.
froze.
All the other lakes tied to it.
Yeah.
When I first started ice fish, that's where he went for perch. He had decent sized perch over there.
I've never had a ice fish that lake. I don't think I've ever fished that lake. Went down there one spring for walleye, and when I got there, there was no already good left for offshore.
That's short. Hopefully. All right, the rest of those chop shop. I need a break from the stream for a little bit. I'll turn it back on later. I've been on 6 hours already. I ain't seen no fish. There's a big old sucker minnow down there.
Producer Mikey says, start it when the fish start biting.
Well, good. Then I'll never have to stream again.
Laserbeam says,
Yeah.
later, dude.
Later. Then I'll never have to stream again.
Not this winter. Oh.
Dash says, catch y'all later, bud.
Yes, sir.